Had the mic muted. Hello, VOD viewers. Rise up. Okay, we're going to watch the Chinese qualifier finals. Because I didn't watch those. And I feel like I need to start getting up to date with the all the new competitive stuff, you know? I think there's like 4 games of it. I don't know if we'll watch them all right now and or all at once. I forgot to open Twitch chat. Hang on, guys. I'm sure there's like 50 of you all in there right away. I'm sure we're missing tons. Okay. Here we go. Hugo, Porky, Moon Jelly, Jackmert. Hey. Hey, what's up? All right. Azure Ray versus Extreme Gaming. This already happened, by the way. Spoiler alert if you've been waiting to watch this. Parham Katsura, what's up? Any thoughts on going Earthshaker Shard before Blink for supports? I feel like I've seen it when Earthshaker's having like kind of a rough game and the 2100 is like a lot to save up for. I feel like I've seen them go Shard sometimes, or other times they get it when oops, like walking in would be like way too dangerous and stunning from like the edge is somehow, I don't know, better. But I don't play that much Earthshaker to like really understand it myself. Deleted Dota. I don't think I've ever seen a greeting like that. I'm doing well. How about you? Oops. Close my chat. All right, let's see. What are these bands? We got Primal Beast ban. I think Primal Beast is pretty good. Techies still seems pretty popular. Venge has seen. I've been thinking she's looking good. Nature's Prophet ban. We got 3 bans now. Not used to that. Furion support still valid? Yeah, super valid. Totally fine. Naga. I didn't realize Naga was terribly popular. That's kind of what we're here to learn. What are teams prioritizing and all that?
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Oh, I forgot. Way more than just 6 bans. 7 bans. Oh, Bat Rider still got banned. Okay.
Let's pick.
Jude Magnus, hey. Do I have a YouTube video about mid-game farming, decision-making, when to fight / farm that I can review for a support? That's what most will be on. Let me think. It's been a while since I made some videos. For decision-making, there were a couple of videos I made. What did I title them? Hold on, let me pull up my own YouTube channel. Did I put these in a playlist? All right, so there's a playlist called Game Plan that is slightly outdated, I guess now. I don't quite remember what exactly each of those videos were, but the idea of those videos was to kind of show you a scenario and then ask you guys what you would do. In terms of fighting and farming, I don't know if I have like a specific video on that. My quick advice would be fight in this current meta, farm as much as you can, but fight anytime you have the choice, I guess. It's I don't know, getting kills and stuff is like very valuable right now. So like anytime you have that option, I would try for it. But at the same time, there are times when, you know, you don't have your ultimate, teams aren't working together. Then, like, any downtime you have, you would try to grab some farm. But then there's another layer of, like, would the core get this farm? Then maybe I'm not supposed to farm here. I might have to revisit that. I don't know, guys. Did I ever make a video like that? That might be something we have to explore. But it's a little bit of a tough topic to generalize. Rapier support. Well, we'll see. Have I ever built a rapier as a support? I'm sure there must have been at least like one game I was playing some kind of like a right click support. I can't remember though. What's Furion support build? I like Solar Crest, Shard, Ags, those are all good. He does have the flexibility to build whatever his team needs, but I've seen a lot of like early game fighting stuff. Oh, Earth Spirit's also been busted. Clockwork pick. Makes sense to me. So Clockwork opening. I gotta remember, we have the new ban phase and everything. So Clockwork opening responded to with Mirana. Mirana can leap out of Clockwork, so that's like, it's nice. Mirana is a general support, combos with a lot of things. So is Clockwork. So far, two just general stuff. Stop timing me out. Well, I'm pretty sure you come in here with some like really edgy takes. So I don't think I even timed you out last time. I think it was a mod. So might I suggest not doing such edgy stuff?
5 seconds.
I'm curious about this Viper ban. All right, well, you can only be timed out so much. If someone crosses the line, I can't guarantee there won't be any further timeouts or more. Oh, then we can finally have a video on doing ban appeals. New content coming in. Lycan. Lycan has... I have seen Lycan a decent amount, I feel like. I don't know. This is something I need to learn if I want to be a analyst. I feel like need to learn more about the team specifically. I don't know if Extreme Gaming like plays a ton of like Viper, Lycan. Need some guide about how to get money as a support. I would just well, I guess it depends what supports you play. Some are naturally poorer, but step one in the laning stage, a lot of supports have this mentality that's like, I don't think about last hitting at all, right? It's all the core's job. That's not true. Even if it was like totally free. Well, I guess if totally free, that's not a good example. But even in the idea that you could get like 100% of farm, it would still be good to distribute some of that to the support because it's important to have things like boots, stick, stuff like that to allow the support to actually do stuff that would then help the core, you know? So 100% of gold to the core is actually not ideal in my opinion, though I say that as a support player, so, you know. But realistically, in a actual game, it's pretty much impossible for a carry or an offlaner to get every single last hit, and there will come times when it's like two creeps are both dying at the same time, you gotta pick and choose one, or based on lane positioning, right? Like, he won't make it for the last hit, and you need to be, like, hitting those. So as a support player, that is, I would say, step one to making sure you're getting enough gold. And it's step one because that's like the earliest source of gold you could get, I guess, outside of like first bloods and bounties. And gold kind of snowballs, you know? So if you pick up a few extra last hits in the lane that would have gone to waste before, you pick up now like this boot. This boot allows you to like, oh, now I can make it to this rune in time, whereas last time I wasn't, and now I get like a kill, or like I tilt my mid lane in my favor, and then like more gold openings open up based on that. So that's number one. Number two, just as a general piece, I would say you can probably jungle more than you think, but there's limits, so it's hard for me to say. But I think a lot of support players don't even really think about jungle camps, but either through pulls, like even after the laning stage is done, pulls, or just like casually killing a creep here and there on the camps, like all this adds up over time. Hugo, brilliant. I thought I saw a banner over that creep. That's my bad. It's my bad. I won't let it happen again. Oh shit, I thought that creep also had a banner over its head. My bad, my bad. Where are all these ghost banners coming from? I'm playing with the CRT effect. I can't really see the creeps all that well. My apologies. Spamming Veno and High Crusader. Yeah, so like I don't know what build you're going, but I would probably do something like I don't know, QWWE, and then you're either maxing your passive or maxing your Plague Wards. But here and there, just drop a Plague Ward. Well, you need more than one, but like drop a couple near a camp, kill the camp, you know? Think of it this way. Passive gold starts at 90 GPM, and it actually increases over time, but it's essentially like 90 through like 110 throughout the course of the game. So 100 average is probably a decent mindset to have. So 100 GPM is your passive. So every time you like kill a hard camp, kill 2 melee creeps, something like that, you're massively increasing your passive gold. And so just finding like moments here and there. Stacking is another way. D wards. Oh, a third thing is spending too much money on consumables too soon. That's something a lot of people also struggle with. They're buying like too many sentries and just blindly checking things, way too many tango salves when they should be moving on to like other items and just being careful in the lane a bit more. That's another way to lose money when you're not supposed to.
5 seconds.
Hey, Changiz, I'm glad you liked him. I feel like they weren't as exciting as other videos. Maybe because like the new patch, I think, oh, what are the broken heroes? Those are the most exciting things right now. But I thought they were useful, you know? So I'm glad you liked them. Hey, congratulations. Nice work getting out of the Crusader Trench, now into the Archon Trench, though it sounds like you're almost on your way up to the Legend Trench already. Okay, wait, we were let's talk about the let's talk about what we see so far. So honestly, I don't fully understand these bans. This Viper Lycan and Doom ban. Well, I know Lycan has shown to be like generally good. Doom, I think, is better than a lot of pub players think, and at the pro scene, I'm not surprised if he's still being picked. I didn't watch that many qualifier games, so I don't know. Maybe they're like part of the meta. Mars as a pick, I guess as a general opening, Mars is one of those heroes who typically does whatever he needs to do, and you've got a stun to combo with the Marana arrow. So, I mean, this lane itself, you know, would be fine into many matchups. So maybe that's part of the opening, since you have to reveal something before you get to see some of the enemy heroes. And then OD, I think you are looking for a lot of these combos with the arrow, so now you can just save people. You can lift them out of it, though I guess there's also the risk of Astral is now a setup for the arrow. But I guess if they didn't take OD, then Extreme Gaming could take OD, and then OD would be another setup for Marana arrow. So maybe it works both ways to steal OD here. But if this is mid, I guess it opens it up to a counter pick. We'll see. Rubik, generally good support. Good spells here already to steal.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I think you need to pick Rubik to cover for OD. That's probably a fair take as well. Stealing Astral is really solid. One of my favorite steals. I think for Extreme Gaming, if you think this is the mid, I think you can counterpick it. Either here, I guess you have 2 picks in a row here. So I feel like one of the picks should be mid and then probably another support. You have Marana, so a 5 would be decent.
Dyer's pick.
So Quap, I'm guessing, is their counterpick to OD.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Ready.
Then Tree. I've heard he's been gaining in popularity as a 5. We should probably play him a bit more. I just haven't really felt like I've wanted to, but whatever.
Radiant's banned.
The Brewmaster's been pretty popular.
Dyer's banned.
I think Brew is a little annoying for Treant, since he has like a lot of damage over time things, either Cinder Brew
5 seconds.
or the the ultimate that kind of is annoying for Treant passive, but I think it's more just Brew's a good hero. You can disrupt stuff, lift people up, things like that.
To go. 5 seconds.
I feel like their stuns are a little awkward. I don't know if they have true lockdown for Queen of Pain, for example, and Mirana. Because you kind of have Clockwork ult into Q, but there's space in between that to get out. Same, Rubik Lift, not the longest in the world. Astral, you can't actually hit them. I wonder if the carry will pick that, or if they're just like not that concerned about it. They're just gonna kind of do their own thing, push up. TB, okay.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
I think Terrorblade's fine as a hero. I'm not sure if I see exactly what it is here
Well, it's something.
that
Let's see what they
it
can
should be a
do.
TB game. I won't have that much in-depth insight here yet, I gotta say, guys. This is kind of the first real dive for me into the pro play. I've been kind of putting it off because I just wanted to play, so this is just me seeing. What are your thoughts on the new pick ban phase? I just have preliminary thoughts of what it looked like, and we were kind of, so far it seems somewhat right, where like the first picks were very general heroes into kind of the rest of the strategy they wanted. I'll need to see more. As we watch more of these games, we'll get a better feel for what we think. All right. I don't know how in-depth we'll watch every single game.
Everybody get set.
So what do we got? Mid itemization doesn't look much different than usual. Starting with Q. That's interesting. I think on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, I saw almost every five start with W on Treant Protector, and then go Q or E after that. Who's he laning to? Brew, Slark. What about down here? Got another one of our blood grenades. It's pretty normal. It's going for the fast earn on Brewmaster. You can proc your stuff with that. What kind of wards we got? So they're using this for what? First blood attempts, maybe? Spot the Clockwork 5 moving to the mid lane. Clock is a relatively fast position 5, so he can make those rotations, whereas other 5s don't usually. And then where's the other wards, actually? Isn't that only... Oh, she just placed hers mid. I feel like this is also to give her the most time possible to see someone coming from this way, which is interesting, because it means like they won't... Rubik could also roam, but maybe she... I don't know. Prioritizing seeing it from down here, maybe. And then where is... Did it get killed? Did I miss it?
30 seconds to go.
Oh, it's up here. I just didn't see it. Okay. Also spawning the Clockwork rotations. Or not Clockwork, the Mirana rotations. Playing the side lane. She can pop in through here. Alright, what lane are we interested in watching? I guess I want to see how Treant plays the lane, because we're most likely to play Treant. Let's see, Treant just can use Q, walk up and hit people. Gonna body block. Oh no, so close.
I think I made a suitable example.
Going for boots first. About over here. Just going for that bracer after this wand start. Maybe I should just try this start. Wand into 3 branches. I think I just need to do it. I never know when, but I see many pros do it. Just gotta try it. Feed a couple games. That's nothing new for us. So Slark, 8 stick charges, near death, but was building up Agi stacks at that time. Then the Leech Seed heal, plus the stick. It's the first blood. Classic Slark things. And what's his build gonna be? Let's see how many points he puts in each one. Okay, what do we got here? Is he going hammer? No, but he has a casual ring of health for the lane. Deal with the Quap harass and build into what later? Maybe actually a meter hammer still, or maybe just getting it casually for the lane. But he's got Midas queued up, and he seems to be doing okay versus Quap. Though Quap is also doing okay here. Maybe there's just a neutral matchup. Well, OD's getting a little ahead. Though I kind of feel like Somnus is a pretty baller laner, you know. Wouldn't be surprised if he pulls ahead even in a neutral match.
The Radiant's courier didn't make it.
Lots of little games with the camps. Just standing there getting hit a little bit.
No breaking down the Radiant structures like this.
Oops. Don't worry, no one saw that DY.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Oops, wasn't watching.
Radiant's mid tower's getting back.
FY rotation up here. Kill with meta. It's pretty nice. They kind of timed this with the catapult. I thought they might. He's tanking a little bit for it. Yeah, they're gonna get in some serious tower damage here. Tran does have armor. Level 1's pretty slow on healing up these towers after the change, though. A couple patches ago. Does everyone have their boots already? Clock's got Windlace. She's going Urn. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I would have thought to go Urn on Mirana here.
Victory is my birthright.
I guess we'll see how it plays out. OD, still working on the Midas. I want to see what he does with the Ring of Health. Still waiting. Spirit Vessel, Brewmaster. I actually also kind of find it interesting, though I know it is just a generally good Brewmaster item right now, so maybe that's why he's getting it. Because I would have thought, like, Slark, Constant Dispels, and I guess there is the Treant Heals. Maybe we're not buying it enough. Maybe it's just that good. Well, it's not like I play Brewmaster. But we play a couple heroes who could build it, like Venomancer, Necro, Natures. Maybe we should gotta build a little more. And JT having a rough one.
Stupid of me.
Maybe I should add Brood to the pool. Sounds tough, though. He is a pretty cool hero. I don't know. Well, I guess lately we've been playing a lot of offlane. If we really wanted to, we could add him and maybe do a weird support with him too. Okay, Midas is finished. Do it. Queue up the meteor. I'm ready. Let's see it. He still needs his boots actually too. TB coming in to rotate. Man, if I ever see a pub TB make these kind of rotations, that's how we know he's some god gamer. It's so rare to see like Terrorblades rotate with meta for towers in pubs, or like a Faceless Void. You'll see that in pro teams too, where the Faceless Void rotates to push a tower with the 6. Never see it in these kind of games in pubs. Alright, so far Extreme Gaming has... Or sorry. Azure. Man, these logos are like exactly the same. Azure has 2 of these towers so far. Still have all of those. That feels bad when you're the Treant team. You've lost 2 tier 1 towers before. Sad. This tower's still relatively healthy. What's Quap going for? Orchid. Just a casual Ring of Health. He's getting his power treads into Hurricane Pike. Oh, I can't believe I didn't stun. Doesn't matter. TB getting out of here. Oh, nice. Look at that giant party hat. Party hat illusions. I don't know who wins game 1. I just know the series goes to game 4. I think Slark versus Terrorblade can potentially go either way. But Slark needs to be strong enough that when he uses his ult or Shard, he seriously threatens the Terrorblade. If you can't, because Terrorblade's too far ahead, then I'm pretty sure Terrorblade just kills Slark. Drop that hammer. All tier 1s lost as a Treant feels bad. I guess I shouldn't say that as much anymore, though. I feel like his identity has shifted a bit as the skills got changed. I think it still, you know, a little feels bad. Oh. Goodbye. How sad would that have been if the arrow had missed? Blink Brewmaster. Aether Lens into Force Staff. I guess you need the Force Staff versus Slark. Tree. Even though it's not the best versus Mars Arena. Clock also getting a Force Staff for the Slark. Shard on the Brew, okay. I don't get to see too many Brewmasters in my pub, so I don't really know his build all that much. Is he going for more than the... No, just casual urn. Okay, I'm down for that. The Spirit Vessel didn't make a ton of sense to me. But maybe he was just getting the urn. And a casual urn does make more sense. Oh? I feel like JT was accidentally channeling there. Instead of just like spearing the cancel. What's the best Rubik steal here? Spear. Spear and arrow aren't bad. Blink on Quap as your initiation. Treant ult. Slark shard. Okay, what timing are we waiting for? Just the Hurricane Pikes? Manta on TB. Straight into Butterfly. I guess Evasion is really good versus Slark. What do you think that, what do you think he was drawing over here? Hey guys, don't go over here! It was a messy drawing. Orchid into Witchblade. I guess Witchblade's pretty good versus Terrorblade. I usually think of Witchblade as the first item for mids, though. Are people building Revenant's Brooch nowadays? Revenant's Brooch seems good against TB, but I still don't really see that item ever bought. Get them stacks. We're gonna get a tier 1 tower, guys. Oh, they got bottom. I missed that. Gonna get a second tier 1 tower. Just kidding. Does he have Hurricane Pike on the way, or did he just decide to go straight BKB? Looks like it might just be straight BKB. Oh, did he sell his Ring of Health, actually? I guess he must have. It's not here. Goodbye. I wonder when he sold it. I kind of want to check, actually. It's very interesting to me. Did you sell it? Did you sell it? Did you sell it? Did you sell it? He sold it. Maybe he rage broke it. He's so angry. Drop it, break it. Did he sell it here to finish his 4 staff? Yeah, he sold it. 15 minutes in. So he bought it for the lane, filled up on stuff, and then he's like, yeah, I'm done. Cool.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
What time are we at? We're at like 20 minutes or something. The only person you've seen build Brooch is Yatoro, who did that on the Terrorblade. I feel like it's being slept on a little bit. Oops. But it does seem like a late game item. But bypassing armor seems, you know, really good. Like even on this Terrorblade already, 60% physical reduction, but only 30% magic reduction. And doesn't it have True Strike or something? Yeah, True Strike. And the thing is, it used to be really bad versus BKB, I'm pretty sure. But now in the late game, even when they pop BKB, it brings them up to like 70% or whatever magic resistance. That's how much like physical reduction you have anyways. So not cool, that's stupid. I don't know. If Somnus thinks an idea is worth it, I'm highly inclined to believe that it's worth it. Holy cards, what's up? I play a lot of Night Stalker offlane lately, and I've been wondering when I should consider going first item Midas and when not. How do I know when to go Midas? I'm not the best Night Stalker. I don't play it that much. I think if you're having... I think you need to look at your team and say, how much early impact do I need to have? Because Night Stalker, to me, is a very powerful mid to late game hero. So I don't mind too much when I see a Night Stalker go Midas, because I know, he's going to scale up and be pretty powerful later. But if you really need someone... Oh, my bad, I'm knocked over my coffee cup. If you really need a hero to be active early, and you're probably playing some Night Stalker offlane, right? And you have some sniper mid and... I don't know, some Terrorblade safe lane or something, Naga Spectre, you need someone to be active. And I think if you get Midas on Night Stalker, it means your team's just like not doing anything. If as a general rule, especially because it's a pub game, right? I think you can get away with it if you want. If you want to go Midas first to start scaling up as a Night Stalker to have more impact mid to late game, where a lot of pub games go, I think that wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I would just try to decide, if Midas is greedy, so if I'm not strong early, how much is that going to hurt me and my team? And if you're just strong enough to get normal items, skip the Midas, and just crush the game, then, why do you need the Midas? Why go late? Just win early. I never trust pros. I don't know. There's someone I'm going to trust. I don't copy everything they do, but I think it makes sense. Essentially, for 300 gold, 350 gold, he got through the laning stage. He dealt with Quap harass, and then he sold it. I'm not going to do it like every game, but I can see the logic. Quap is a high harass hero, and if you get harassed too much, you can't do anything. Did get her Witchblade second item. Slark items look pretty standard. What are we going for? Lotus on Mirana. No problem, holy cards. Where's TB at? Still working on his butterfly. And then into BKB, which usually feels pretty bad, actually. But it prevents pure damage now, right? Yeah. Prevents pure damage. Although, actually, wait, doesn't this... Does it still prevent pure damage if it pierces? Because Witch Doctor ult pierces debuff immunity. And that one does damage. Is that one different? No, it doesn't. So it just doesn't do damage when they're BKB'd. Witch Doctor's ult is an exception. I guess most pure damage abilities. No, this one doesn't pierce. I'm going to double check that after this. But I was thinking it could theoretically be good against Quap. Well, I guess it's good against her other stuff anyways. Oh, but it's also probably good for Arena, so you can just BKB walk through the arena. Then you have 2 dispels for overgrowth as well. Can't get arrow stunned. I just find it interesting. I don't see too many BKBs on Terrorblades. I feel like it'd be so nice to play Dota like this. Get the C further out. I guess it's not an advantage if everyone gets it, but I would love to play Dota this zoomed out.
Where'd that come from, right?
Butterfly. I wonder if they'll fight with Butterfly or they're gonna just keep waiting for the BKB. Still waiting for BKB on OD as well. What the hell is this? Is he seriously going for Midas at this stage? This is always the most interesting thing to me from the pros. When they choose to go some mid-late game Midas. I always joke about it as a support, you know? Where we say, this game's not going, we're not gonna win this game till 50 minutes. Let's get a Midas. True too with the wording. Okay, so Quap ult does do damage into debuff immunity. Okay. I'll double check it anyways, just to understand for sure. I say that, I'll forget it, but... I wonder if Extreme Gaming takes game number 1. Slark is doing pretty decently here. He's keeping up with Terrorblade. Terrorblade usually farms faster. Sonic Wave is pure. Yeah, but BKB got changed to prevent pure damage. I didn't mean to change the narrative. I was just talking through. And I don't read chat right away, so I sometimes miss what's being referred to.
Shadows, take us.
It's no small thing to be favored by the gods.
Oh, the knockback change is what's dispellable. I want to see if he really gets this Midas. Get the BKB butterfly. This is it. It's the fighting time. Goodbye, Somnus. I'm kind of surprised he meted there. I didn't think he'd be able to kill Quap in that time. And we were right. She just blinked out. Oh, I like Silver Edge on Terrorblade. I think it's a cool build. Oh, maybe still getting some value out of this. Is he gonna pop BKB and run through? Rip, no mana on this hero. For a brief moment at the very end. Rip. And this is what I was kind of worried when I saw their draft at the start. Their lockdown's a little awkward. Did he get it? Hell yeah. 29-minute Midas. This is the build. Queue up a second Midas. Yes! This is what he needs. Hex on OD. That's some lockdown. Going for the Bloodthorn on Slark. Nice. The Ags on Treant. Love it. Blink Hex on Mars. I do think this is one of my favorite Mars builds. Just the Blink, BKB, Hex, Refresher. Just feels like he's always fighting. I like it. That's the kind of offlaner I like to have on my team, but not the kind of offlaner that I play. I'm a hypocrite. Do you think she'll ever get Revenant's Brooch with the Witchblade? Shiva's and Hex are both very good. I want to see a Revenant's Brooch. What's she going to replace for these items anyways? I guess Bottle and Gem can be swapped out. And then upgrade the Revenant's Brooch.
Dyer's mid tower could use a
Big smoke play. It feels pretty anticlimactic so far for a full 5-on-5. OD gonna get jumped and killed in the back. Oh, it does get Astral off, actually. I think Quap has Blink in a second, though. It's barely gonna survive on OD. No, he's gonna die. Never mind. Ghost, are you gonna die? Are you gonna leap in a second? Yep. Oh! The final crits at the end. Do you have anything? Oh, we found Brew. TP'd over. Nice. Alright, so Terrorblade absolutely has the damage at this point, and it just comes down to locking people down, which they are working on the... Oh. They were working on a Hex. Maybe it's now a Hurricane Pike.
mid-tower's getting banged up.
Let's go for Radiance next. Don't worry. FY, just get a shard, double spear people for Terrorblade. It's just that easy. Hey, I'd like to. This shirt is the Dawnbreaker. I forget from where. It was about a year ago. So maybe that was the virtual TI. Or maybe it was a tournament. I can't remember. Okay, he's gonna pop BKB early, even though he has Aegis. I think he's just trying to get out without using the Aegis here. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I guess he can't try to teleport either since Overgrowth is in play. Uh-oh, Somnus? Ooh. She can't get away with it. It didn't look like it was going to work out. We do have a very farmed Terrorblade, though. Now working on MKB. Maybe replace Dragonlance. Start going Bloodthorn. I think about Rubik this patch. I think it's good. Yeah, Z Quixotics. Always considering rebranding. But I don't know to what. I might just keep an eye on like Z Quicks to see if I can ever grab it, and maybe we'll just do that. That's probably the easiest, but it's still not the best in terms of easy pronunciation and all that. Too deep a literary reference. I didn't think about that. When I picked it, it wasn't really for branding purposes, right? It was just for something I wanted. And I knew the word, you know, so it didn't occur to me that it was so uncommon of a word to other people until I reached this point. Mappo, thank you. I like it too, but yeah, just rebrand to Z Quicks. I was joking about that the other day. I was saying the Discord's half ducks now, so it'll just be Z Quack. I wouldn't mind, maybe. No, he did finish a Hurricane Pike, and now he's going for MKB. So is he going to replace his boots with MKB then? So this guy really likes his items. He didn't even take his tier 3. I wish we could see what his tier 3 options were, because he kept Specialist Array over it. Currently debating on his tier 4 item now, too. Goodbye, DY. The Aghanims. I wonder if he'll buy out Refresher. Working on a Hyperstone next. Kind of surprised he doesn't want an Abyssal or something. I guess maybe trusting in the Blink Hex Spear teammate lockdown. Here we go. Oh, he changed his mind, actually. He's gonna maybe get Arcane Blink instead of the MKB. I guess they never quite got evasion on the enemy team. Maybe he decided, I'm not gonna preemptively buy this. Also, I thought I saw people talking about Terrorblade Shard, but it doesn't look like Lou is interested. This is a Rubik's Arena, by the way. Womp. Goodbye, world. Well, they did get almost both sets. For a Rubik, pretty worth. Now they can probably just play bottom, get Roche, and then just go top. What do you think about how good Brew is versus building? I think it's kind of ridiculous. I think it's one of his strengths, right? That a lot of people overlook is how much building damage he does. It used to be really good. I don't remember which team did it. It was a Chinese team. They would just walk up. I think maybe it was Wings. You would just Alacrity the Earth Bruling and have him hit buildings. It was pretty funny. Good times, good times. Whose buyback was that? Just Clocks? And I guess Marana bought back. But for Azure Array, that's pretty good. Jin Q waiting to plant his tree and cut a wave.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Shard's no good.
Radiant's top tower. Dire's mid-range getting swamped. Dire's mid-range.
Ooh, they're just going for it. They're gonna force the buyback. This guy's got no mana because he used the refresher. Someone mango this man. Comes the Slark buyback. Oh, immediately astraled. Feels bad. And now lifted too. Alright. It was just the threat of the Slark. The teammates ended up doing everything else, so Chalice is in here. Oh, but you can choose where you respawn now, right? Or how to end it. So you get to just do this kind of shit. Do it again, Chalice. Oh, I forgot about the Midas refresher, even though we did it once. Is that the play? He buys his early items and he's like, oh, I'm gonna get refresher, but I'm gonna get the Midas first so that we get the Midas refresher value. Does it activate on its own? No. Oh, he was just using it on himself to run faster. I was like, why did he do that to the camp and then not hit it? Ooh. Still got arrowed. All these 4 staffs have been making his life miserable on Slark. Treant ult down already. Oh, the Sunder into Lotus. I think they win now, right? No Slark? No Slark buyback? Only lost support? This thing is at like half? Oh, it's regen mostly. It's probably okay though. Does he have meta? No. Maybe it's hard. Mars buyback. They want to do it. Just going for it. Can't stop us from BKB hitting your buildings. Oh shit, maybe they can. Just hit it, guys. Why is this glyph so long? Okay, we did it. Woohoo! Lol. Aw, Nijima, that's sad. That sucks. I want to see... I need a counter for how much Midas gold someone gets out of their Midas. I want to know how much this ended up being worth it. I mean, they won, so... totally worth it. 28 minutes. So he had this for 16 minutes. Nine uses, but some refresher uses in there. So maybe let's say he used it 13 times. So it did pay off for itself in gold, and it gave him XP. I have Dota Plus. Dota Plus doesn't tell you the Midas stuff anyways, does it? I don't think it does. Yatoro game with the brooch here? Highly varied, lol. There's no brooch here. I've been lied to. He sold brooch. Ah, there it is. When did he buy this? 30 minutes. That's interesting that he bought it there. That's not when I thought it would happen. I thought it'd be like literally the last item. Okay. What's the next game? I don't know if I'll play any games today. I want to, but I feel like I really have been slacking on my homework of watching pro matches. And we need to do replays later, so it might just be like a full replay kind of day. What's the best tip you can give to someone who wants to get out of 3K playing support / offlane? For offlane, because I think what you should do is a little different depending on your role. For offlane, solidify your laning stage. That's kind of like, I don't know, that's like base advice for every rank, but it's always so true, you know? It becomes easier to see once you improve out of a bracket and you look back, but you're like, man, they're bad at laning. So I don't know, it's always step one. Have a good laning stage, and then learn how to take that laning stage to impact the game. A lot of people build up a lead and kind of do nothing with it. So you got to make sure you're either helping your team or you think you're the win condition, so you're just getting super ahead, stopping whatever the enemy's win condition is. Yeah, something like that. Plus extra bonus points. I'm guilty of this myself because I have a tiny hero pool in offlane, but not just picking, like fitting the draft with your supports based on what you see your supports pick. If you have some, I don't know, Lich Coddle combo, right? You can't be some Necrophos as well. It's no good. It's all right. There's severe issues in the draft already at that point, and the offlaner is one of the roles that'll frequently pick initiator types. Now, if you don't have a big hero pool, well, it's up to you whether you just continue to play things you're comfortable with but hurt your draft, or you work on your hero pool to fit the draft. That's something that, you know, that's the guilty part of me, where I will sometimes still pick Natures, Veno, Necro when I'm not supposed to. But it's a game, so, you know, do whatever. But if you were trying to gain MMR that way, that's what I would suggest. And then for support, again, the laning stage, and look to impact at least one other lane, whether that's the other side lane or the mid lane, prior to 10 minutes.
10 seconds to go.
Don't just sit in your lane the whole time. I mean, some games you can, but
5 seconds. Radiant's ban.
When you can win multiple lanes, that's pretty good.
Radiant's ban. Dire's ban.
Check out Discord General.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. Radiant's ban.
It's a clip. I'll watch it later then.
10 seconds to go.
Hugo.
5 seconds.
Only works in if you're observer though. Nice.
Radiant's ban.
I know sometimes some of the observing boys, when they have the extra details, like how much spiderling gold you feed and stuff like that, I think they have a Midas counter as well. But yeah, I would love something like that
Dyer's back.
for myself to be able to see.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Do I save this on Twitch VOD? Yeah, the VODs on Twitch usually go up, and then there's also a YouTube channel for VODs if you'd like to check it out there.
Radiant's pick.
Got the main channel, the VOD channel, which actually shouldn't say Dota VODs. Well, right now it's only Dota VODs, but eventually it'll just be all the stream VODs, which may include other games.
Dyer's back.
Well, will include. And then the variety channel, which I still need to rework. Is Primal strong enough to be banned that early? I'm learning that as well. This is kind of, like I said, I've been putting off watching pro games too much, so we're finding out now how good it is. But I feel like I did see him in the last season, picked by Chinese teams quite a lot, and I do think he's pretty solid in general. I just don't know how he fell out after the patch. Let's talk bans real quick. So Nature's Venge, Primal, Techies. These two definitely make sense to me. They've been very popular lately. Primal seems, I don't know, Primal and Techies, we saw them banned last time too. I do think they still offer quite a lot. On the other side, I think these were all bans too. Batrider, Doom, Naga. I don't know quite enough yet on them. Invoker and Earth Spirit, I think, are two OP heroes, even if they aren't.
10 seconds to go.
Well, Invoker's mostly a mid, but I guess you could play him 4 as well. I don't know if the pros are really doing that. Earth Spirit, mid is very strong, and then 4 is fine too, I think. So I think these are just OP heroes that made it through the bans, and the teams want them for their first pick. I thought Doom is bad now. A lot of pub players were complaining about it, but his win rate went up by, I think, 5% or something. So I don't think he's as bad as people thought. And then pros have always made Doom look better. Like last patch, when he had a 40% win rate, he was still being picked because pros make better use of Doom, in my opinion. So you can cancel Primal's ult by 4-staffing him. That sounds like a bug. I didn't know that. Azure played Invoker 5. Nice. So then it is a flex pick too, though. That's what I thought this first phase would be. Super OP picks or flexes.
5 seconds.
We're banning what? Darkseer here. Darkseer has seemed popular. I guess they don't want to play into Darkseer. I wonder what carry they're thinking of taking. That they maybe don't want the Darkseer or the Lycan. Those are two good against illusions and good against tempo, because Lycan can go really fast and end the game, run people down. I wonder if they're thinking of picking like a slower style hero that scales up.
10
And you
seconds
don't
to
want the
go.
enemy to run you down or get a copy of your hero, something like a Medusa.
5 seconds.
I just know if pros how to farm better with him. So valuable. I think pros know, one, the farming, like the economy game of Doom, getting extra gold, sometimes getting the Midas. I actually don't know if they're still doing Midas or not, but to get away with that, you need other teammates to kind of cover that greed period, and pros would do that. Pros know, like, Doom's going to carry us later, he's going to be super powerful, so we'll pick a mid hero who's active. You know, in pub games, it's chaos, so it's harder to do that stuff. And then removing a hero from a fight in a game as coordinated as pros are, I think that's very powerful. Darkseer to you is just the best right now, best offlaner. That's fair. I do see him a lot in the stats. Hey Toto, thank you. Would I like to be a caster or analyst someday? I definitely want to try it. I've never actually, you know, done it that much. So maybe I wouldn't actually enjoy it as much as I think. But I think it's cool. I definitely want to give it a shot. That's gonna be my goal for next year. Let's see if we can get ourselves into one of the tournaments. I will work on studying up the teams, analyzing pro play, because up to this point, I feel I'm more of a pub player. I just liked playing the game, and I do things to win pub games. But learning about the pro scene's a bit different. Knowing players to talk about, team history, stuff like that. It's stuff I'm not as good with. It's never been strictly my interest, and also I just have a terrible memory for that kind of thing. So this coming year, I plan to be taking a lot of notes, studying stuff up, and we'll see if we can, make ourselves a caster or an analyst.
Eiley Zach, PLZQ duo with Grubby.
Motion Trigger, thank you for the sub. I'd love to. We'd have some ping issues, though. I'm in the middle of the U.S. I don't actually know exactly where he is. Isn't he in the Netherlands? We might have, a bit of ping issues, but if we can, if maybe I travel over to Europe or something, or he's ever visiting the States, I would love to. Seems like it'd be fun to play with him.
5 seconds.
OD Pixel is divine. Well, I don't think having MMR it's definitely helpful, but it's not the only part of casting / analysis. Being interesting while you tell the story of the game and talking about, this player, it's like building that storyline. There's certainly an audience that only wants hardcore analysis. This is how the game's going to go. And you see that when people talk about, it's cool when Seb and No Tail join in because they have such insightful analysis. And that's definitely true. But I think there is also a part that is, make it interesting, make it fun. And I feel like I don't know enough fully about that element.
5 seconds.
Draft-wise, let's see. They took Terrorblade. Was Azure playing Terrorblade last time? They were, right? I think they were. So they took Terrorblade after they saw what? They saw that Darkseer was removed and Lycan was removed. And then they banned Drow, who is a classic counter to Terrorblade because she can pierce all his natural armor. So they grabbed Terrorblade. And the counter pick was Brewmaster, who does a ton of damage to illusions, and then Phoenix, who has a lot of magic damage and attack slows to hit all the illusions with. Because even if you buy BKB and other dispels, that is only the main hero, but illusion heroes get a lot of their damage from the illusions, so Phoenix affecting all the illusions could be good as a response. And I'm honestly a little surprised by it too, because I find Earth Spirit, he has a lot of magic damage early, whether core or support, and Terrorblade's kind of weak to that stuff. So I do find it kind of interesting they still took him, but obviously they can... Maybe they felt if we don't pick Terrorblade, they're going to pick Terrorblade, especially because we banned Drow, so they kind of thought we're taking Terrorblade here. They didn't want to give it to Extreme Gaming, and whatever they pick, they can now pick a support to give him a good lane, which... Someone to shut down Brewmaster. I've seen Undying still be picked. Oh, shit, damn, I'm a player. Undying, still pretty good versus Melee. Did Brewmaster get moved to Universal, actually? He did, didn't he? I'm still always forgetting this. He is now, right? He has to be, yeah. It's still fine. He's a melee hero. Losing your stats as Universal, still a pain. So there you go. Yeah, I can't believe Undying is still here. We can't get rid of him. But that just goes to show to me, when they were nerfing his shard, it's great. It's definitely part of his strength. But people pick Undying because they want good lanes. And the shard is 15, 20 minutes plus on Undying. His greatest strength and why he's always picked is like, I want to pick my Terrorblade now, and he has to have a good lane. So pick Undying. And they have nerfed him a little bit, but it's not quite enough, in my opinion, if they want him to go further down. But, no, he's still here. Would be interested in casting some amateur Dota. Little known fact, I have cast some amateur Dota. And some pro Dota, actually. I did... I don't know. Some of you may be familiar with Keo. That's like a small community thing. and they tried to run a league for a bit. I think they're actually still doing it a little, and I did cast some of that, so I got to try it with Old Man Sal, if any of you guys know him. Fun guy. And then I cast a year or so ago with Neff and Panders. I cast a Chinese Open qualifier, or maybe it wasn't open, maybe it was closed qualifiers. I did it. It was like in the middle of the night. Took a nap, energy drinks from till like 5 in the morning.
5 seconds.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. That's why I like to give it a shot on a even bigger scale. But I know there's tons of people trying. You know, there's a lot of people who want to be casters and analysts, and I don't think it's super easy to just do it. Just because I'm a content creator and relatively high level, I don't think it means I can just immediately hop into being a great caster analyst. And that's kind of why I feel that if I want to do it, I'm gonna have to take it seriously. I gotta do my own practice, gotta do my own improvement.
Dyer's ban.
They took Legion. Well, Legion Duel is pretty good versus Brewmaster and Phoenix, so that they can't use their ultimates. You can kill them before.
Oh, who's that?
And then the Dispel that Legion has for herself or her allies, also good for, say, like the Phoenix attack slow or the Brewmaster stuff. And then Morphling pretty good because you can copy Terrorblade and go from there. And he's a natural Lincoln's builder as well. Maybe not natural. I feel like that build's gotten less popular, but I don't think he minds. And it's good to have Lincolns versus Legion. Holy cards! Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, we should change our goal thing. Gotta aim for TI amount of subs. Already having an audience helps. True. I definitely think I have a leg up in that sense. I don't know enough people in the scene maybe to know the best path to become a caster analyst. You know, just kind of jump in there. I know people do get the chance, but even by my own standards, I just want to know more about the teams. I want to be able to talk a little bit more in depth and not talk about just, oh, in the pub scene, it's kind of like this. There's a couple things I know I would need to work on. For one, my mid matchups. I say it all the time whenever we check out these drafts. I think my mid matchups are really bad, and I might even spend the time practicing being a mid player. You know, I think I could stop being a support player for like 2 years and still be a very strong support player conceptually. But as a caster / analyst, I feel very weak in the core department, especially in the mid lane. That's something I want to work on. Pango's another hero. How many nerfs do we have to give him to get him to stop coming out? I think if I could team up with someone like BSJ, not that I'm not open to that. I'm happy to work with any of these people, right? But I also don't want to feel like what am I saying? I'm super hard on myself in this sense. I want to feel like I earned it. I don't want to feel like... And we're doing some collabs with people, so I don't want to... I don't know. This is like conflicting a bit, you know, but I don't want to just get in through connections, which I don't think we would be fully at this point because we have done a lot to grow the channel and all this, but I still feel like, I don't know, I don't want to get there just because I did a bunch of collabs and met people, but I know that's part of it, so I can't totally write that off, but I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. What is this last pick? Shadow Shaman. Lockdown's kind of good here versus all these heroes. The instant lockdown. How many ways could you cancel it? I guess you got... Earth Spirit's super annoying. Pango roll. I kind of see why they took it. And I think Shadow Shaman's been getting more popular since his buffs. I haven't seen him too much, though, so we'll get to see it. The industry plant. Oh, Gaben's emails. You're right. We gotta get that email. Hey, Gabe. I got this YouTube channel. Would you be willing to be in a video? What kind of video do you think Gabe would agree to be in? All right, what do we got? So Shadow Shaman 4 off to plant his wards. We got the Legion off lane, the Invoker mid. Good old Undying build. So it is going to be a 4 Earth Spirit. The mid Earth Spirit, nice. Well, I guess you still lost your Observer, so you're sad, but you didn't give it up. Core Earth Spirit is really fun to watch, and you don't get to see it too much in pubs. I feel like. Ooh, gonna start killing their own. I guess they saw the enemy put a sentry down here. They don't want to lose it, so they're just prepped to deny it, but they're gonna keep it up for the vision. Morphling, yeah, there we go. He's already got his Lincolns queued up. I feel like Brewmaster could be a good support. I've seen it. It's been done in the past.
And they're off.
Brewmaster's a very specific hero. Some heroes are similar. You know, if you learn how to play one, you can play the other. But Brewmaster, you have to be a Brewmaster player. He's just a unique hero like that. So for myself, and I think for other players, it's not so easy. Even when he looks good, it's not so easy to just hop into it. And I think that's why it's slow to bounce between, oh, he's good offlane, he's good support. You know, the Brewmaster players can do it when they're interested in it. But I don't know. I think it's harder for the general population to do it. Lotus. Lotus is really good when you have... So Lotus here would be pretty... well, it's kind of scary because of Legion. Lotus, for example, against Shadow Shaman is really good. So Lotus is nice in a couple situations. Obviously, the enemy has to have single target spells. Needing a dispel is also nice. And so that can be part of it.
Who's that? Thank you.
Even when there's not a bunch of single target spells, just needing a dispel. And then eventually, like, hexes and abyssals come into the play. So then Lotus is good then, too. Or you have things like Shadow Shaman and Lion, where chain stun is very scary, especially from a single hero. And when you Lotus, like the Blink Hex, sure, you're still hexed, but there's going to be cast time on the next spell, like the stun or the shackle. And in that time, in between both heroes being hexed, you can pop BKB in between it. Extra value when the hero just runs off on their own all the time. Slarks and anti-mages, for example, they're never near you as a support. They're always just jumping around wherever they want. Sometimes it's near you, but it's not easy to stay up with them. Then that's when Lotus is also good to, like, preemptively protect them. Now you just go in and do whatever you want, and I don't have to be next to you to save you with, like, Glimmer and Force Staff and stuff, because I'm not going to make it in time to use those items. Ombre Pollo, thank you for the Prime sub. All right, what are we looking for in this game? I'm kind of curious about this Shadow Shaman. I kind of want to see how he plays, because I haven't really tried it myself. And fortunately, he's also against Phoenix, which is another hero I feel like I should learn. What's going on down here? I'm kind of bored of Undying lanes, don't you guys think? Let me tell you how this lane's going to go. Undying is going to decay. They're going to do creep dragging to avoid the Undying. Undying's going to grab creeps and try to prevent them from doing that. They're just going to run in circles. Lou's going to farm pretty decently, but depending on how many shenanigans they pull, then Brewmaster may get enough farm to get by. Let's move on. Mid matchup. This is probably something else I should study up on. I don't know. Invoker versus Pango? Not sure. And then this lane, this one's interesting to me. Okay, so FY was never going to kill this sentry in time, so he just spent the time beating the shit out of this Phoenix. Almost got the kill too, actually. And while Phoenix had to go for 2 hits on the sentry, he just got to hit the Phoenix. And then at that point, Phoenix can't fight back, so Phoenix has to run, and then FY just gets in a ton of damage. So I think that's a good call, rather than try to kill this sentry, fail, and then not get in as much damage. Maybe he doesn't feel forced to use his salve, you know. How's mid going? Looks like they're both kind of doing okay. Pango has some extra denies. They're doing their own pull. Creep drag. Blocking this camp. What's going on here? They're trying to bait someone in? Surprise them? Doesn't seem like it, because they weren't level 2 yet. Or maybe he was hoping he'd hit level 2. Didn't backpack blood grenade. He did it earlier, but he didn't do it this time. Isn't that funny? Still something that needs to be worked into memory. Muscle memory. Haven't seen anyone buy Sanj and Yasha. I see it sometimes, but I think Manta has been relatively popular. And as a carry, if you're going to build Manta, you don't really need Sanj and Yasha, or you're not going to build both, you know? And for a lot of illusion heroes, they prefer Sanj and Yasha versus the other one. And then I think status resistance, I don't know. So that's when I see like Sanj and Yasha instead, when they want status resistance. But I haven't seen as much. Maybe it has to do with the BKB changes. I don't know. I hadn't really thought about that. I'm gonna think on it.
Can't do nothing about dire structure.
Is the item good for offlaners? Certain ones. Or gonna get the shackle in time? Yes, but uh-oh. Oh, this is close. Wow, what an exchange. I think a lot of offlaners would prefer a halberd instead of SNY usually. It's more of a carry item than usual. And that's why some offlaners do it. Because pub offlaners are playing carry, you know? but usually more utility and auras and stuff like that is better for an offlaner. And a halberd is much better in that sense. Even though halberd did get nerfed by the BKB change. I see it a little less nowadays. But I don't know, it's still very good, I think, in the right sense. I think I don't buy raindrops enough as an offlaner. I don't know why. I don't feel like I think about him enough. Okay, how much of this game do we want to watch? Oh, you know what I want to see, actually? Just real quick. I want to see if JT also gets the super late Midas. No, he gets his more normally. He gets his at a like 15 minutes. This is there's an Undying in my lane, and my lane sucks, so we're gonna have to scale for later. I'm getting a Midas. So that's, to me, this is a normal Midas. I wanted to see if he also went 1 or 2 items into Midas, but maybe because of the Undying, it's like, nah, you know, just get this. If I try to go for regular items, I'm not gonna have any impact. That's sad. No invoker kill, no support kill.
Dire's
Could his regen go? Man, prior to the nerf, he's already full health right now. Ooh, I should do this more too. Just drag creeps over with me to the XP runes. I thought actually he was going to the ancient camps. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. Maybe blade mail first is just the play. Because actually I was just thinking, this seems like a really good blink game in terms of initiating, but I guess his teammates don't really have the actual damage to follow up, so he needs the blade mail first. Even if he can't initiate with it, it'll help him farm a lot better. And Brewmasters in the last game and this game are not having a good time in the lane. Tried Mirana with the Atos change. I haven't tried much of the new Atos either. Probably should. I feel like I've been playing more than I ever have as a content creator, and yet there's still so many things that I don't feel I've gotten to. Probably because we just keep playing Nature's Prophet. It's so fun.
The Dire's courier took a trip.
NP feels broken. I agree, it's so good.
Dire might want to mine.
I think towards the end of last patch, I was getting kind of like burnt out a bit, I think. So this patch, I've just been doing things that I've been having fun with.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
I think I've been feeling that a little bit as a content creator as well. But this is a new patch, and now it's like we can revisit it. But there's only so many... When there's not a lot of patches, there's only so much you can repeat. And I don't know, it's funny because a game as Dota is like so complex, there is a lot you can talk about. But in terms of how well a video does, there's only so many times I can do the same stuff before I'm like, this is kind of boring. I don't know. Kill that Pango, get him. You wish you had the micro? Nah, you don't need it. It's okay. The treants, you don't even get them to like level 10. You can do it. I believe in you. Just do Sprout Teleport Max. You won't even need the micro. All you need for the micro is like select all units. You know, bind them to one hotkey. Easy. Just A-click them down lanes. That's pretty much all I do. Yeah, some people even level stats. They don't even take the treants. The global presence sense. Okay, so that is the hard part. But I think it's good to play a hero like Treant Protector with the global heal, Sunstrike, Invoker, Dawnbreaker, ult, Nature's Teleport, right? I think it helps you. Well, maybe you just ignore it and don't do it. But if you intentionally look at the mini map, right, to make sure you're using it properly, I think it does help you improve that element a lot. That Terrorblade rotation coming in, doing things. Yule's first. I wonder why. You can lift Elsie when she duels. You can lift Shadow Shaman when he's trying to shackle people. This guy could meta and you just Yules him. Using the mini-map, it's hard. It's not easy. I think you just have to go into a couple games and a couple. It depends how fast you learn, I guess. It could be a lot of games. You just have to be prepared to lose, but that you're gonna work on map awareness, and you have to. You just like, I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna look at the map, and you're like, you're getting hit. You don't even notice because you're just so focused on the map. It's gonna happen, but I think it's one of those things that you can't just casually improve, or the average person can't. You know, some people are just naturally talented at this stuff. They pick it up super quickly. But for the average player who needs to improve their map awareness, I think you just have to, it has to be your main goal for several games to a lot of games. And just every game you do it, you do it, you do it, and that's how you start building up the habit. You just got to pay some MMR to do it. Just think of it as a currency, you know? You got to invest MMR to get MMR. Wait, how much are these? I feel like they were worth more before. Did that get changed? They're worth 22 through 30 gold. Oh, okay. That price changed at any point? $7.32E reduced their gold from 28 to 36 to 22 to 30. But that was like a decent chunk ago. Huh.
Dyer's bottom tower's getting the business.
Okay. I think this game will go for a while. I don't know if I want to watch the whole thing. I think we might play a game here. Let's take a break from watching, play a game, and we might start doing replay analyses after that for you all. And we can watch the rest of this series another time, or I'll just do it in my own time. But we watched 2. I'm glad we did that. Or, you know, 1.5. Oh, you were asking yesterday about the coaching? Oh, I think I responded to that, right? Yeah. I'm playing a lot of unranked till I get a better understanding of my heroes. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. And I don't mind doing unranked replays either. It's totally fine. Okay, guys. I'll be right back. We'll put it on. Who's the most interesting hero? Maybe Invoker. I'll be right back, and then let's play one game, get into some replays. Okay, I'll be right back.
tower's coming apart.
Maybe we get to 6.5k, we'll be forced to play carry in mid anyways, and we'll learn some of the matchups. Oh, you can't stick around too long? No worries, I understand. Yeah, we're always here on Wednesday. Sometimes we start the replays earlier than others. Sorry if you can't stick around for a replay today. I appreciate you dropping by the stream, though. Hope you had a good time while you were here. It's very nice of you to drop by and just immediately prime sub. Thank you. I don't even know if the stream is garbage yet. Thank you for the support. Ooh. Shaman ult. Picking him a quick kill. He's got Sunder. I don't know if he'll get it off. Nope. Just barely. That gummy I bit was super soft. That was way softer than nether gummies. Production issue? What was up with that?
Radiant's top.
No, this one's also really soft. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa.
Who would you say the most handsome player on XG is if you had to choose?
Neff Sensei, what's up? Hold on, I gotta look up the.
5 seconds.
Gotta look up the players now. I don't even know what they look like. Who are the support players? The support players gotta be handsome, right? All support players, incredibly good-looking, kind people. That's a fact.
10 seconds to go. Your pick.
Necro into Dazzle is probably not our best idea. How about Veno? Into Nyx? Whatever. Exactly. We just know good Dota. Neff, hope you've been doing well, man. Okay, now we have time. We picked our hero. Now we have time to look up the players. Where can I see their pictures? I think I know what JT looks like. Yeah, I know JT. Let's see, XM, Ghost. Who do I pick my most good-looking player? You guys can't even see what I'm looking at. Now everyone just has to look up the XG players. This is a devious plot by Neff Sensei to just get everyone to check out the XG players. And it's working. I'm going to pick JT. How does Neff do it? He knows how to manipulate the people. All right, I think we are going to have to build some kind of lockdown. I wonder if Spirit Vessel's any good. I mean, I know it's a good on Veno, but I don't know if it's going to be great this game. Yule's might be good against Troll, but it's not really the traditional lockdown we want.
The venomous one.
Better get ready.
I think we should get a stick versus Troll.
Agitation.
I'm gonna do something like this. We'll figure it out.
It's in the bag. In case you're wondering.
No one muted off the start. Pretty good. Thank you, Hombre Pollo.
Touch of venom.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. Might get wrecked by a troll in lane. See how good he is.
My venom flows. Yes.
Did they see me?
Seconds to showtime. Impaled.
I don't think so. The tower didn't hit me. I probably didn't even need to queue yet, actually. The troll is also dead. All right, that's a pretty good start for us.
Nice, guys. Really good.
Should I build? Should get a bracer. Early bracer for some regen.
Quick as venom. I'm under attack.
Am I just dead, actually? This guy just, like, walks into me and kills me. Oh, shit! He's onto me! Damn.
Ennobles us all. A moment of silence for the Dyer's courier.
Yeah, we got half a level and immediately fed it away. Can't see its health. Just a little off. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa. Oh, so many stick charges already, actually. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's so powerful. Am I gonna die? Not yet. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, we should have got a Wraith Bane instead of a Bracer for the extra armor. That might have been better. I'm just gonna attack things for the lifesteal, I guess. The old Venomancer lifesteal. Damn.
See you later, nerds.
We're getting wrecked. Frey, thank you. All right, not our best start, which actually is funny because it was one of our best starts. That was so many kills at the beginning, and now we've just been destroyed. I don't know why. Maybe my money needed to be spent on like some early boots or something. Because of all this, I feel like I need to start getting points in Plague Ward pretty early, but that feels bad because passive's still only level 1. But I don't know. I think we need to. I think I need like level 4 or 2 points in Plague Wards by level 4. Otherwise, this kind of stuff's gonna keep happening. We're being like totally zoned. I don't know. It's pretty rough.
I think someone came mid from top.
With a charming personality.
Maybe we run at this Dazzle while he's on his own. No, now I'm in between. Terrible idea. I need to be more on this side.
Make up for lost time.
It's a little late for even, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best from here. I probably should just TP'd actually, but I actually don't have anything to do right now, so.
A touch of venom. I'm under attack.
Push into us, wave.
Quick as venom. A touch of venom.
The mid tower ain't doing
Watch this spot. Agitation. In venom.
No. Man, this lane's such a disaster, actually.
Toxic.
might want to check your bottom tower.
Plague our enemies.
Bad for your top tower.
My venom flows. Violet dance. A plague on our foes.
Trying to figure out what I should build. Oh shit. Throwing away my items like I don't need them.
Increased potent. Yes.
Could you not balance the lane so well? I kind of need that.
Ruination.
Why are you canceling my clarity? Why can you see that? No! Raindrops!
I'll be there in a little bit. It's gonna take me a while.
Holy shit, guys. Raindrops saved us.
A touch of venom. Yeah.
Time to run away. I don't know if I should actually just get Greaves. I kind of feel like I should get a Yule's pretty quickly, but
Violet van. The plague on our foes.
they don't need me for that.
Up there, dude.
I think we'll need a Halberd. Halberd looks pretty good this game, I think.
Coming. For sure. OD is you can't. can TP actually. I'll watch out for OD clean. Shield renewed.
We'll get the mech and then maybe a Yule's. No, I think we should get the halberd. Greaves into halberd or something.
Tower ears. Your mid tower needs a little help.
Looks mid.
Taste my venom.
I don't know if I'll really need this dust. I didn't take my thing.
Got a feeling things are gonna pick up pretty
I have to work. Two mid right now, guys. Yeah, you got the wards mid. This is insane. I don't understand. Guys, they're just sitting down two mid. There's just been two guys bottom. Oh my god.
hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Team top. I don't understand, man.
Your mid tower needs
Everyone's sitting bottom doesn't make any sense.
Quickest venom.
your mid tower's gone.
Watch this spot.
You at least like try to kill them bottom if they're gonna sit there.
I think every single time but that one time. I couldn't TP in the guy's face. No, it's fun to talk.
OD I think has invis rune.
Die, but
I don't know, we're gonna win.
they'll just figure out.
A touch of venom. Yes.
I think OD's invis rune.
Plague our enemies. It's in my nature. Violet dance.
I don't know what we're doing.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
With vim and venom.
Try TP there. It's kind of far back here, but I guess. This is actually probably not a.
Bottom tower ain't long for this world. Your bottom tower is toast.
It's in my nature.
hope Clinks is doing really well, guys. Aw, rip. It was on cooldown, it just came up.
Look at OD, guys. Look at OD. Mercy.
Yeah, that's gonna give an us for the halberd. It's pretty nice.
With big
Wait, I should come over here. Aw, rip. I just finished this ancient stack 10 for the halberd. I guess so.
violent dance. Yes.
I think after Greaves, I might still get a Yule's.
I'm coming. Just ult him.
Alright. It worked out. It was extremely messy, but in the end, we won that fight, I think. Oops. Don't want a second pair of boots, no. Oh, misclicking everywhere. Alright, we've kind of recovered, guys. Which is good, considering how bad of a start we had.
Can we take mid? We have Clink's arrows.
Quick as
Yeah. Watch out for his shaker. He gets by Venom, he can.
Nothing left of the other.
Since Clink's is so strong, we should try to get fucking Roche as soon as possible.
I'm down.
Agitation.
Best kill.
I'm gonna come through the twin gate bottom.
Yep.
Let's hope I don't get killed along the way.
That top tower here doing so good.
I might be going through the gate.
Yeah, be careful, bot. He might be going through the gate.
Violent.
So just teleport in.
You're a beautiful
Darn.
person with a charming
Ugh,
personality.
we needed to be there sooner.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
What should we build next? Force staff feels okay. Yule's feels okay. I kind of want to be tankier a bit. Nice.
My venom flows again.
Let me TP in first.
With Viv
Think they get the picture?
Or bottom, I mean.
plague our enemies.
Yeah, can we just go get Roche?
Yeah.
Original plan? Hmm.
I don't know, Clinks is just playing like they don't have sentries or anything.
There's shots into the diagonal.
Always miss the important one.
Tower's coming apart. The mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Them dire buildings are tough as nails.
Watch other.
Double damage. You can't
Where's all our
run
neutrals?
from the
Still need
venomous
them?
one.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. That's a troublesome scene to be sure.
OD also kind of feeding.
He jumps in.
So much for your top tower.
Plague on our foes.
Maybe I just need a BKB actually. It kind of negates a ton of their damage.
A touch of venom. Yes.
I'm a little torn. Not sure.
Watch this spot. I'm not ready. Impaled. Yes. Violence. I'm not ready.
I guarantee makes his move. You could be intro warlord.
Quick as
Why did I halberd so early?
Alright, Roche is moving in 30 seconds. Can we please take it and not lose the game?
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah, start hitting it. It's gonna move though.
Gossamer,
Yeah, sort of.
Vanbrace.
Why? Is this Clanks
No,
like
start-
listening? I don't
start-
understand.
start-
Are we all
start-
muted?
What in there, Clank? Yeah.
I might just go Hex, actually.
Maybe. Keep it going. Keep it going, boys. Keep it going. I can't hit anymore.
Thanks to the dire.
One clinks. Nice. Let's just see it move.
I don't have dust. I don't have dust.
Agitation.
Ooh, my courier running through the middle of the world.
I'm in the wave.
Plague on our foes. Venom's vengeance.
Watch out, Nick is there. Troll's there. EKB is on troll.
That halberd just saved her.
Careful, Echo Slam.
With Vim and Venom. Watch this spot. Quick as Venom.
I guarantee you're so good.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Great sentry, guys. That's what we need. Is this little idiot off me? I'm buying shard. Got to be EKB.
I want this XP room, but it might be super stupid.
It's one of those games. No, BKB maybe on troll. I don't know if it's up in time.
It's probably up in my head.
That was a disaster. Oh, just missed. Alright, staying for the wisdom rune was in fact stupid, guys.
Where is the team? What happened to Clinks? The fuck?
Should we tell them we both got killed by troll? Will that help with morale? Probably not. We'll keep that secret.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Man, that was like, I think that was GG if we.
We probably should have gone with the XP rune was probably too far away. It was like a full minute, so probably playing that area is not worth it. Does the shard stun pierce BKB? Yes, so it is pretty good if it's like a good game for it. He does have his BKB, it might not be bad, but he's kind of the only one. So it's just one dispel right now. Let's finish our Hex, and we'll have a lot more strength in these fights with that. Clinks likes to live a dangerous life. And I pinged the roast time. I don't know if I actually like wrote it down though. Well, I think I'll get a BKB now.
A touch of venom. Sweet toxin.
I think we can just play in this area now.
Yep.
Sweet toxin.
Lady Tormentor.
Vindicator's Axe. I'm not really getting stunned. Titan Sliver or Elven Tunic both sound good to me. I'm not sure which I want
It's so
though.
good. Okay. It's on the way, shard on the way. But he doesn't have BKB, so.
Get Titan Sliver because we already have some evasion.
Give it like 5 more seconds in there. Look for Dazzle. Watch out, Earthshaker does have Shadow Blade. Oh, they're going top. You want to fight?
Bottom tower. Nothing but fragments. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now.
And venom.
I don't know. Are we going top?
I hear that, Quinks.
I think we got to go with him.
Yeah, we do, kind of. Watch out.
I see you, Ben. I know you're alone.
Fortified.
Impale. A plague on our foes. Quick as venom.
Shielding? Troll?
They're all there.
Yes. I'm not ready.
OD's on AC or something, or Shiva's.
Touch of venom.
Yeah, here's one, Quinks.
Violet vans.
This is a really good kill.
5 stance.
I think they're all here. Need to be careful.
My venom flows. As you say.
See Dazzle.
Yes.
OD's late.
Next one invis. Next one invis.
Hey, watch out, Earthshaker with Shadow Blade.
Damn it. I kind of fumbled my buttons, guys. I needed to just dust. I knew they were coming. If I dust and then I hex the Nyx.
Here.
You think you want to go? I mean, Earthshaker's got a Shadow Blade. This could be there as well.
When we saw the 3 here.
Maybe I need a gem.
Oh,
Probably gonna lose
I don't know.
our racks. 2 maybe? Maybe they just go for the win. Troll can maybe do it. I didn't see we had fortify. Maybe I needed to fortify there. He's actually just gonna go for it.
Let's forget that it was dire structures for now.
Man, how'd this troll get so farmed, guys? Did he have like an easy lane or something? How do you think that happened? What's up with that?
Regurgitated into the world.
Your top rags didn't make it. Well, shoot.
Yes. Agitation. Not yet. A touch of venom.
Okay, we're gonna need to get the next Roche, which is gonna move top.
Impaled.
Oh, he's mad.
With vim and venom.
He's just mad.
Oh, damn.
Yes. Impaled.
What's going on? He wants us to help like fight that OD or something, maybe?
Yes.
I think I need to get a gem.
The other fellas aim to wreck the tower.
Oh my god. What level is that? 3? We even saw him. I just didn't hex fast enough. I thought I could like, well, I didn't think I could be 100 to 0'd. I have a Titan sliver?
Your bottom rags is in bad shape.
Still just got one shot? That kind of ridiculous. And in the end, we didn't really do anything with the hex. Though I think that's on bad play. Oh, I wish I could buy back. I'm 6 gold short. I can do it now. Oh well. I was the offlaner. Unluck. Yeah, we got wrecked in that lane. Even though our team killed him to start. I guess Bracer was the wrong item because they could just attack us and run us down. I was too squishy of a hero to fight back. And I'm too slowed. The double slow into just right clicks. Trying to think what I should have got instead. Maybe I needed move speed faster. I kind of think the double slow will still get us though, and then I have no stats because I have like boots or something. We did make a recovery as a team though. We were losing and then we pulled it back. We were really losing, but we came back. I'm still losing, but I think there's a shot here. And then we just like didn't quite coordinate well. Oh well. Let me think. What would be... I think I needed a Wraith Band instead. For armor against the right clicks plus Dazzle's Q. Instead of this Bracer. And then... I don't know, maybe more early stats or something. I don't know if move speed's the play, but maybe it's okay. Maybe we just need to like isolate Dazzle, fight him with Marcy, and go back. Too late to apologize. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the Twitch stream. I just got wrecked. But it's okay, it happens. Just got killed too much there. Dazzle's name means hit buttocks. Mandarin, is that true? Well, he did that to me. All right, let's take a break from that. And by a break, I mean we just played one game, so we're on a losing streak here. That's okay. What's our MMR then? 6311? That's fine. Whatever. Okay, let's do a replay. Let me pull up the thing. I want to make sure we do more this week. Last week, I feel we didn't do very many. Maybe we'll play another game after a couple replays. But let's start with some. Okay. Replays are now open. Press or type !replay to join into the raffle if you're interested. I pushed too hard. Let me think back to what happened there. I think, first of all, Marcy wasn't there at the start, like right that first few seconds, and I still walked up. I think I needed to be more careful there. I think if Marcy's there, then maybe Dazzle doesn't walk up as close. So I think I needed to be more careful at that like very first few seconds. And then after that, I think I just need to keep better distance from Dazzle. Anytime he queued me, they just killed me. And Marcy doesn't have like the kind of like range stun to stop him. She just has to like leap in, which then puts her at risk. So joined in at around 1 minute, and that's what it looked like. That means, Forsty, let me disappoint you even further. Our team killed 3 of them at the start. We killed Dazzle, Troll, and OD at the very beginning, and then I got smashed in that lane. I do think we could have won, though. It didn't seem like... Well, we had like 3-4 commuting teammates, but Clinks didn't say anything. Didn't seem to respond to much either. I'm not trying to like push blame off, but just interesting is all I'm saying, you know. All right, anyone else want to join in on this first replay? Don't want to find immortal replays with a similar lane. I could, but it might take some time to like go through Dota 2 Pro Tracker and like dig it up, and I don't know. I don't think it's the biggest deal. I think because there's already a couple things that I think I did wrong, and so now I want to like test those ideas next. 1, I should have had a Wraith Band, I think, for better armor. Buy a Wraith Band, buy some regen. 2, not walk up. Losing a couple hundred health at the beginning is like a huge deal. And I think that trade led into my first death, which gave them the advantage, which then led into the rest of the deaths. So there's already a couple things I think I did wrong, and I think if I change those, the lane already looks a lot better. You just use matchups? Oh, I've never used that. I don't know. All right, let's start. ITFN_D. First winner. Jupiter, would you like to sleep on the top bunk? Then the people can see you. Let's explore some camera options. Let's see what we can do here. There he is. My wire long enough? What's this look like? Get right in his face. Look at him. It's a little too close to his face, though. Alright, go back to sleep. He's fine. He disturbs my sleep, I disturb his sleep. It's a cycle. All right. You want a cat? It's been pretty good. I enjoy having this cat. I would recommend. It is a good amount of effort, and there's definitely the cost of the cat. But if you have the freedom, owning a pet, pretty fun if you're into it. Sounds like you are. Would recommend. I don't know. Is it the... I know there are situations where you can't just like get a pet just because you want one. ITF, what hero are you playing? Any particular questions you got? You don't have to have any. But who are we looking at? You're Slark, but can you do Invoker? He thinks he's so good. Hold on, what rank is this? Legend?
It is in
Hang on.
Where'd you get a bag?
My friends, I'm calling it. It's in the bag.
Legend, mid, slash safe. We'll look at both of you, okay? I feel like we're throwing him under the bus, so we'll take a look at both. We'll take a look a bit at both. Okay, so Invoker, is this mid? Oh, and he thinks he's against Nature's Prophet, so he bought a Quelling Blade. Okay, that's reasonable. I don't know if he needs a stick right away. Well, I guess Invoker doesn't really build bottle, so...
It was skill, all right.
I guess stick is kind of okay. Though, wouldn't early stats help him more in the mid lane? Hang on. I'm checking Invoker mid builds. Like Circlet and stuff for more stats, because you're universal now. I think that makes sense. I do think the quelling is probably necessary, though, versus the natures. And then Slark. Let's take a look at you. Hey, also, this is a weird lineup. Not sure who we're expected to lane into on any side.
Sorry.
Tome in the quick... Oh my god, I forgot about that. Probably change that to something useful. How can I be the sworn enemy before the friend? Surely the friend's the first sworn enemy. Motion Trigger, I think there is a space if you want to send me your friend code. Let me check after this. Actually, I'll just check real quick before you bother doing something that is not necessary. Ah, one slot. Yes. You can just DM it to me or post it in here if you don't care. So PA versus Invoker in the mid lane. So actually, I guess a stick is fine. Stick versus PA is good. I guess, I don't know, I guess you guys knew the mid matchup more than I did. Witchblade first. Let me see who's doing this. I know Urn is extremely common. Urn into Spirit Vessel. Looks like there are a couple people who do power treads into Witchblade. And by a couple, I mean just like one or two out of like 100, but I'm kind of open to it for the armor versus PA. I do think the urn first makes sense, though. And urn also has the cheap armor, 2 armor. I kind of like that more. And then what else? Let's go back to Slark again. This is going to be kind of a rough lane. Double melee versus double range. Kind of sucks. Really bad. I do think you're going to need to buy more regen like you are, so that's good. I think Wraithband's not bad for the armor to get poked. I think you just have to do tons of creep equilibrium and your own pulls. Like right here, you should do your own pull. I think you're going to make it. A half pull, okay. Good enough. Kinda. Hey, you should just stay here and farm it. You're gonna see you're not really gonna do much here. You're gonna pull this back into what? Nothing here. So you should just farm this camp. Get that gold, and then this will push in because you did the half pull.
Thanks for that.
Check in on our mid lane again.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I don't think you needed to eat an Iron Branch because you have 3 more tangos. So if you need... Eating an Iron Branch just gives you double regen. So it's like eating 1 tango, then eating the next tango, which I think you could just do. Keep that Iron Branch for the stats for longer till your last tango, or last 2 tangos if that's what you want to do. Though a stick might not be bad. They've been spamming you down with spells. You're just trying to get 6 and then go jungle this lane. Did you cut the wrong tree? You were in there for a bit. So now you've eaten your 2 Iron Branches, but you still have tangos. This guy's salving. Okay, Ogre kind of outdated on the support meta. He hasn't really helped you at all this lane. All you guys got to do in this kind of lane is prioritize Slark 6. Just like do as much stacking and pulling and then stack. Well, maybe don't stack these because Slark could farm these. But when you get a chance, like stack other stuff to recover later. If you guys ever play Ogre in this kind of like shit ass matchup. Okay, back to the mid lane. Recommend the sentry first, so you can see if they have the ward right next to you before you place your own observer. Skill-wise, this is fine. Item-wise, I think even before the Witchblade, people will get power treads. No, the range creep!
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
It hit the PA with the double damage. What's going down here? Death. Ogre. Having a hard time. No surprise. Lane sucks.
Much obliged.
Back to the Invoker. No, that's a super hard lane. All you can do is survive this lane and then jungle as quickly as you can. You can try to jump him when he's on his own. Like, when you get on top of him, it's fine. But in this case, like, you're going to get on top of him, and then he's going to be ink swelled. And then as you try to get away, right, they're going to... Like, you have to, like, jump in to commit, because it's double ranged. It's going to be hard to just walk up, which is maybe possible, like, as Ogre walks around Ogre's not been the most useful, even in this really tough matchup. He did buy a lot of regen at least, but it wasn't the best. You're not supposed to win this lane, though, I'd say. And Invoker without boots can't really help any of the side stuff, so it's like pretty greedy. Considering how greedy their lineup is with like PA and PL, if your team goes on the offensive with Invoker being active early, same with Mars, then you're more likely to get stuff done. That's why I think Power Treads would help a lot. In fact, he can rotate bottom to help you guys kill those two, because you can Dispelled, right? Yeah, so you can Dispel Inkswell with Tornado, and then that can be your opener so that you guys can walk up and kill the ranged heroes. But without the Witchblade, or without the boots, it's a really slow rotation. I think Invoker rotating bot could have helped you guys have a better lane. Kay doesn't really look like she got slowed down that much, although she is pretty low here. But I'd say, like, I don't know if there's kill potential with this Witchblade. I think Urn, even just an Urn into the Witchblade, I think would have offered more kill potential. Being ganked by a Warlock. Let's see what other people were up to in this time. Here you are doing the jungling. So this is where Ogre should just go top, in my opinion. Like, this bottom lane's done. And you just jungle and then come back to the lane. Have enough health to do both. Hey, not bad. Got a kill. Now that you're 6, sitting in the lane and trying to balance it will be annoying, and they'll harass you a lot, but I don't think they can kill you very easily as long as you have your abilities. So now you just do this. Now you jungle, you come back. So now the lane feels... It's not really the lane's over at this point, but now it feels much better for you. This is kind of what our plan was the whole time. And the sooner you can expedite it, the better. I think you have to come back already. You're missing a whole creep wave. You could have come back, gotten this, and then like come back this way, I think. Or maybe even go through the twin gate, depending what's happening top. It's gonna die mid soon, please blame him. Is that the one that we just saw with the Warlock? I don't think it's that big a deal. It's like Warlock ult plus Nature's Prophet ult. Maybe after getting bonded, he should have been more careful, but in the end, it's still a ton of damage from multiple ults. I don't think that death is like the issue. I think Power Treads and Spirit Vessel would have allowed a more active Invoker, which would have helped the other lanes more. I don't really feel like this Witchblade's done anything. Like, that kill right there is not because of Witchblade damage. It's because of, like, just regular attacks plus Cold Snap, which I know Witchblade, like, adds more, but the earn damage is equivalent to Witchblade in the early, essentially, and then it's better at proccing Cold Snap, and it allows him to rotate sooner and earns much cheaper into the Spirit Vessel. It's got more universal stats. Like that's 12 int, but the crown, like all the buildup is just better for the Spirit Vessel. It's why it's kind of like the default item build. And then Witchblade after that I'm fine with. I do see that, just not as a very first item. Okay. I feel like the 4 of you could have killed that golem. That's money. It's not really a huge deal though. Alright, you're just gonna go back to farming. What happened down here?
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structure.
You were teleporting after got hit by a nature's ult. Came in here and then they just turned on you. Got it. I'm not sure what the Slark itemization versus PL is. Like, I don't know if you get a Mjolnir, but maybe you do. I guess you somewhat have. I don't know. Mars and Invoker maybe can reveal the real PL, and then you just kill that one. Maybe it's okay. Maybe you don't need the wave clear. I don't know. It seems like a rough matchup, though. From here, they're 7k up with multiple carries, so looks kind of rough. I think for you, you need a clearer idea of what you need out of the lane and a better understanding of what the creep equilibrium will do. Like one point you did a pull and then still walked over here, but that's like, it's pointless. The wave is going to come in, so you should just farm this and let it come in. And if you know what the creeps are going to do, then you can understand that and continue to get XP and gold in a very tough lane. Then for Invoker, the like skill build usage is fine, but I do think this is like a non-meta build. I don't know. It's like it's all over the place. This is going for like a right-click build against a PA who has evasion and then illusions, compared to like a very active Invoker who can shut them down sooner, slow them down, and then go from there. So I don't know, it's just like a weird build to me. What are the prerequisites for getting one of the games analyzed? No prerequisites. Oh, I forgot to make a Kahoot quiz for today. Although someone suggested Blue Kit, I think, is a different website to try. So I forgot to do it though. My bad, guys. No prerequisite. Anyone can do it. We just raffle them away. Which, speaking of which, let's start a new raffle. Because I don't think I have that much more. I mean, I'm sure there's more we could nitpick, but I feel like those are the big things. Okay, join now. I didn't have it open yet. If you typed it, you may need to do it again. How do you play against Rubik as NP? I don't know. Do you have to do anything specific? Is there something you're struggling with? When I think of that matchup, I don't think of anything in particular. He's like another ranged hero who's gonna like poke back, but you just have to be like careful with the trading. Have enough regen when you get like no different from any long range hero, right? Like maybe trading him directly is not the play, but when you get free hits, you can do that. Maybe you need to focus the other heroes. I don't know. I need to know like what else in the matchup. I'm not that worried about letting him steal stuff though, I think. I guess Sprout's not that bad of a steal. I haven't gotten to do it myself. I guess you buy your own Quelling Blade if that happens to you. Yeah, like from here it looks pretty bad, so I think the changes need to happen earlier. Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be tough to prevent him from stealing Sprout because you use it so often. And giving him Treants isn't that much better. So I guess you're just gonna have to have your own Quelling Blades. But besides that, I'm not sure if there's too much.
As you well know,
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up.
This should make my life easier.
I have not considered getting good. That's a good idea. Dang. Hey, Jupiter, get on the top. Come on, stop sleeping in there. How can we show you to the people? Until you finish more items, you probably shouldn't be with your team like this either, based on the start you had. Well, I don't know. Going late's not the best either, but you still need more than just like an Echo Saber for these kind of fights, so you probably just want to be farming while everyone else does stuff. Ethnicity? That seems like a weird command. That seems like a weird way to ask, but I am from Singapore, or my family's from Singapore. I'm from America, so I don't really consider either. Put both at the same time. Yeah, it looks pretty bad from here. Alright, let's go to the next one. Ulate. How much MMR would you lose if you read chat while you're alive? I mean, I read chat a little bit while alive, and we lose a bit. Essentially, you're asking if I just didn't stream, how much more would I win? I think at least a couple hundred. I'm not sure. I've gotten kind of used to it, and I kind of don't watch mid, or don't watch... I'm reading what this guy's saying. He went even in the mid lane, easy mid, lol. Oh, I also forgot. Motion trigger. I don't know if you sent the code and I missed it. You wanted to... Oh, I see you did send it. Okay, 1 second. Congrats on Legend 3, by the way. All right. Arc Warden. I don't know that much about Arc Warden. We'll see. I think mainly I'll be looking how you farm. What is this? Ooh, Immortal. I don't know. You'll probably know more about Arc Warden than I will, but we can take a look and see what I can tell. What's up with these icons? Why are they messed up? I don't think Arc Warden's doing too hot right now, isn't he? I thought he had like a losing win rate.
Ban on somebody.
Who is this first? Death Prophet? Got Void on the team. I guess you guys go late. It's kind of okay. Hmm.
30 seconds to showtime.
Okay, you picked second phase the same time Wind Ranger did. All right, I was gonna see because I was like, this draft is a little awkward. This is feels weird. But I guess if you're second phase, oh, it's Earthshaker, unexpected. I guess not that unexpected. I feel like I see him more. I mean, you'll know more about laning Earthshaker than I will, so I'll watch you for now. I'm just kind of thinking about your draft. It's just pretty. It's pretty tough. You need to play for the mid to late, but you don't have heroes to drag it out to the mid to late. I think the draft's your biggest issue here. I don't know if they were hovering what heroes they were gonna pick. I kind of understand his idea of going for Faceless Void last pick. But I also think maybe someone like you can get active pretty early. Chaos Knight? I don't know, in my mind, Arc Warden is always the one. So whoever plays carry has to play like 2 position. It has to be like more active than usual. And they need to provide lockdown with your draft. Well, they don't have to provide lockdown, but it might help. Having consistent lockdown besides Lion.
Dyer's courier has made its final delivery.
Do you actually even need to finish the Wraith ban? I guess you kind of finished it before even seeing the mid matchup. But when it's an Earthshaker, do you even need to build it? Is he gonna hit you enough? I guess he's hitting you right now.
Someone took out the Radiant's courier. Radiant structures fortified.
Active Arc Warden player. I guess that's true. When people started doing that Gleipnir build, I think it became better. I don't know. How is that build now? Probably worse than it used to be, right? But like, I think Atos, Gleipnir, Orchid, I started to see a bit more with active builds. If you play active, I'm down for it. But Arc Warden active is still slower than like Storm, Void, Ember, right? Those heroes are active now. Arc Warden is still 10 to 15 minutes away from being active, I feel like. Okay, let's just zoom through this. Very close to Midas.
Radiant's mid tower.
I guess the Midas change is pretty nice for Arc Warden, so then it's easier to get max efficiency out of both Midases for Arc Warden. There were some periods of downtime because like the cooldowns didn't always coincide. You also looked top. I was like, I wonder what happened top when I saw Faceless Void in that jungle. Which, by the way, guys, hold on. Let's see. Why was Faceless Void here? Because I feel that Faceless Void's jungle should be the top strip there. Okay, he rotated down here to maybe Chrono, but didn't end up using it. Okay. And then he made his way through. Why wouldn't they just push through the lane and then twin gate over? That seems better. Come Chrono this Treant and just kill him. Get your Chrono kill. And then go back to jungling. It's kind of awkward when he comes through like this, because actually that was going to be Arc Warden farm right there. I guess I'm kind of glad he tried to teleport and get a kill. I just feel like he should have pushed up and then twin gated back. That death is unfortunate. Yeah, I just think it's hard for your team to do anything in this time period, though. I say as you guys pick up a kill. Core Earthshaker doing core Earthshaker things. Are you gonna get Gleipnir? It's your Maelstrom. Or is Boots of Travel the next thing? Our active hero is down. Oh, looks like you're going Dragonlance. Is Dragonlance what you need here? There's a fight coming up here. I think you should have killed Skywrath Mage first there. I don't think bots are needed in this situation, kind of passive. Okay, let's watch this fight. And then we'll go from there. Okay, so they're diving kind of hard. Faceless is silenced. In here getting Skywrath ulted. Rip. Skywrath did get a lot done there. Let's watch it again. Oh wait, only one bubble has evasion now, right? Or do both? What's the other bubble have? I'm not sure. I kind of understand why you focused the troll, but seeing how fast Skywrath died there, maybe it would have been worth to kill him off first. Easy the physical damage. Because Troll had the ult. The Death Prophet was running there. In theory, Faceless Void could just stand still at the edge of the bubble and not be killed by Troll, but I guess DP would have been killing him in that time. I mean, you can maybe kill her there, or kill Skywrath first there. I still think, though, the bigger issue is up to this point, you still have draft problems, which is why they've been kind of able to do a lot of this stuff. That's why I was thinking, I don't know if, correct me if I'm wrong, you're the Arc Warden player. I still feel your team needs to, 1, drag the game out, or 2, need something to be able to, like, fight. And I guess Dragonlance kind of helps with fighting, but I don't know, you don't have, like, the setup for fights. Lion goes in and just, like, instantly gets killed. And he's not going blink or anything. So then we're depending on, like, random shackles and shady ults and occasional chronos every long cooldowns. That's kind of why I feel like the enemy team can just, like, run around and do whatever. That's why I was thinking, like, Boots of Travel, you can rat to drag out a game with the clone. And Mjolnir gives you more wave clear for faster ratting. Gleipnir is some of that active. I don't know, if you think Dragonlance helps you fight back, then I guess that's okay too. I think you guys need to get to 30-35 minutes to start feeling strong though with your draft. So whatever you feel you need to do that, or whatever would have allowed you to be active now, which is also kind of late in my opinion. This is why I think Wind Ranger's also kind of weird, even though she can sort of be active, but she can't be active until she has some damage item and possibly a blink. Especially because Ato's got nerfed. So she's waiting for items, you're waiting for items, Void's waiting for items, Lion needs a big item, Wyvern kind of needs an item. And that's why I think they're just doing whatever. These entire 20 minutes has been the enemy team doing stuff while you guys are waiting. And sometimes the drafts and pubs are just no good, but that's why I think whatever you can do to stall it out will be good for you. I think Beastmaster's a bad pick this patch. No, I think he seems good. If not, I don't know how good at the top, but seems decent to good at least. Tree feels strong. Yeah, I think we need to start playing him. I haven't put him off because I just didn't feel like it, but I think it's getting requested now, and he does seem good, so I think we're gonna have to start playing him. Oops. Complete start. Let's start a new giveaway. Hide! No! Oh my god, that was so much damage. Was that an attack too? It's gonna Deso! Oh, it was the attack first into the Echo. Oh my god. So sad. Rafsol, that's an excellent idea. What a thought. I think Z Quixotics has a video about that. But, unfortunately, neither of these supports is very good at it. Wyvern's wave clear is awkward because there's always one creep she can't actually kill. And Lion's wave clear is pretty slow. You can stun, but the stun's actually not enough to be good wave clear. So unfortunately, both these supports would have a hard time ratting, but it is possibly what they should give a shot here to keep dragging this game out. Because in the end, Arc Warden plus Chrono, Wyvern ult, all that stuff, it is very strong mid to late. I just think you're getting smashed in this early game. I want to see Earthshaker one-shot this lion or a support. Oh, come on, you were here. Show us the one-shot, Earthshaker. Do it. One-shot someone. Wyvern has pretty low armor, I think. Oh, that's actually higher than I thought. How much damage would he do to, I guess we'll just see. Oh, come on, get in there. One-shot someone for us. Buy a Daedalus, buy a Crystallis. He's got an E-Blade. Tower diving. Okay. Anyone else want to join in for the replays? Doesn't Wyvern have a nice wave clear shard? Is her still the blast after the heal? The issue with that is you're gonna be sitting in the wave, literally AFK, for a few seconds. Yeah, I guess it would help with their wave clear. I'm just worried about it. I mean, you saw that Earthshaker one-shotting people, right? They need really quick wave clear and then run. And she's going to be sitting there. People are going to teleport in and then kill her. 4 seconds. That's enough time to teleport and jump on top. All right. Scrataman. After this one, maybe we'll play another game. Or maybe it's dinner time. I don't know. Nature's Prophet. Let's go. ¿Por qué no los dos? Because, funny enough, our dinner, fitting of ¿Por qué no los dos, has been tacos / burritos for the last week or so. I just bought a bunch of ingredients for it. That's all we've been eating. And that's messy. I can't play Dota while doing that. So that is why ¿Por qué no los dos? Okay, I don't know if that was useful at all to you, by the way, in terms of a replay, but yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like your team was able to do anything with the draft. I don't know if that's a helpful insight to you or not, or if you want to try to change the way you play to fill any of the gaps we talked about. But that's kind of what I see there. Burritos are self-contained, not mine. I have no ability to only put in the proper amount. Moon Jellying literally laughed and took a picture of the burrito I made today because it was so big. She was convinced there's no way you could wrap it and it would just overflow, but I did wrap it. It was a little messy though. You gotta go for big burritos, don't you guys think? First thing I'd say, I don't think you need the mango. I'd get 2 iron branches here. Nature doesn't really have mana issues. Even if you spam this out, you can always go home and TP back out. I don't think you really need the mangoes. I think you can get by okay, hopefully pick up a Lotus. 22 starting in, you know, 1.8. It's pretty decent. It's only 70 mana to start anyways. I love that song. Bo Burnham's burrito song. I was thinking about that earlier when I was making burritos, overfilling my burrito. But you know what? I'm not a burrito expert. So I overfill it almost every time. That's how a burrito should be. A burrito should be bursting at the seams. Okay, cool first blood. think I was a little hopeful on that blood grenade, but I kind of understand. Okay, quick question. What are we hoping for? What are we going to go do right now? If we're blocking the camp, you can wait 30 seconds and do it. If we're unblocking our camp, I kind of get that. But the creeps are meeting. It is time to do stuff. And level 2 is not necessarily a power spike, but it is good to get the teleport online pretty quickly. In case you get killed, you can teleport back, or in case there's something happening, you can teleport over to it. Especially when you use your TP to come to the lane, getting teleport soon is good in case you feed. You're a pretty strong laner. I don't feel the need to block the camp too much as Nature's, and because of that same reason that you're powerful, I don't know if you really need to unblock this camp right away. So that's why, like, when you see this, I think you should just come over here and start hitting Underlord on this side. I don't think you need to wrap around this way, because that's where Monkey King could be as you end up running into him like so. Why not just stand here and hit him, you know? And if Monkey King pops in from the right side, then good on him. He got us, you know? Then you position up this way. And if that was also your plan to do any of this stuff, then you like poke a little bit, and then when it's time, you walk over. So if this is what we were trying to do, right? But we're still early, could have done it later, and it means we didn't really do much to Underlord at all in this time. You gotta be careful, you're kind of revealing you have a ward by doing that kind of stuff. I think you literally revealed it and then he killed all your stuff. Underlord, not bothered. His life should be miserable. Remember that we were just watching Slark and Ogre versus Grimstroke and Nature's, and it was super sad. Here's your double range versus double melee matchup. You should just spend all your time in the lane hitting Underlord. Look at that. Super easy. You don't need to do any pulls. They need to do the pulls. And when they do pulls, you just come and do this. You and Gyro are actually really good at fighting pulls. Underlord's also kind of good, but if you make him super low because you're just attacking him in the lane, like look at this. Look how sad he is all the time. You didn't need to do anything in the jungle to do any of this. No, don't put another one here. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't put a... After he does this and he sees you do this and he puts his sentry and you're going to deward it with another one, you're just going to lose this one too. This should now go like up here or over here. Here's what Monkey King should do. No, okay, step back. Here's what you should do. You should be crushing this lane, making him miserable. Monkey King should feel the pressure to rotate. So your observer, this one technically does spot rotations, but because you've already lost one here, it's gonna get checked. It's gonna get killed again. So to spot rotations, pick which one's more important to you, mid lane or the other side lane. Either put your observer like here, here, or over here. Maybe this cliff, but I don't think you really should. I think it should be like further up. That'll spot Monkey King moving from the lane to the mid, or put it in this area. That'll spot him moving from the lane to the other lane. Like one of those two, I don't need to know where he is in the lane. I'm going to beat the shit out of him with Nature's and just like keep doing this. I think you accidentally bought two what's it called? Which you're now just starting to run out of mana, and kind of shows we don't really need the mango to start. Because if you're having a really good game, you could possibly buy a clarity, or you can pick this one up at 3 minutes. Or if you do end up needing the mango, you can buy it, but yeah, I don't think you really need to. What? Hold on. Just so you know.
The seeds are forth.
What could you have been doing there? Just sightseeing, probably. Let's not do anything about that. I don't think those kind of teleports are necessary at all for current natures. Old natures, the way to play them was like kill couriers and all that. I think it's not necessary at all. I think use the teleport. The teleport with this extra damage is so good for ganks. I don't care about sniping couriers or anything like that. And the cooldown is longer than it used to be as well. So rotating to kill couriers like this is pretty difficult. I would just, you know, be watching for this stuff, which actually I was not watching since we were... I always forget to look at the minimap while doing replays. Let's go back and check real quick. No? Fast level 2? Unlikely. Unlikely to be level 2 at this point. So, let's not worry about it. But you did get kills, and so, like, if you were in the lane, maybe you are, you know, getting close to 2. I think it would have been a little early to be 2. He's still low, though. Or if you're 2, teleport up here. Intercept him. Hit him. You would have 36 extra damage. That's a lot. Shoop, teleport. Double kill. And to make sure he's safe, that's why you spend so much time in the lane at the start harassing. So then he's probably safe while you're gone.
Where are we going today, Underlord?
Dark Willow's even getting low. I bet she doesn't have a Quelling Blade. This guy's low. Always keep an eye on it. Boop! Teleport right now. Whoop! Right here. Pop, Sprout, end him. I get a lot of double kills. Thinking about it, playing nature support, I've gotten quite a few double kills. It's the strength. It's way more important than this, in my opinion. And I wouldn't mind a point in Nature's Call pretty early, here at level 4, for example. Or if you want to put it off, that's still okay. But because you're against a Monkey King, being able to break his trees, it would be pretty decent. Oh, you could have teleported there. You even looked up. Yeah, I think this looks good. I'll teleport, like, right here, maybe. And then you'd maybe help kill that Jug, and you would definitely kill this Venge. Or, possibly, if you block her with the Q. She has Tango, so she can maybe get out. That looks like another kill you could have gotten. Item-wise, boots and or medallion, either one into the other sounds good. Wet Toasty redeeming the replay analysis, so for the next one, we'll just do Wet Toasties. Steel and Wisdom, not a bad play. Was kind of off on the time. It's okay. You can also scan, by the way. It's something I should do more as natures, but you can scan it at like 657-ish. There's like scan charges now, so if your team hasn't used any, it's really not that painful of one. So the courier snipe is cool and all, but it is, you know, multiple rotations. It's your ganking rotation and your teleport. So that's pretty expensive for you. It wasn't as bad before when teleport was a lower cooldown. Plus, you kind of revealed where you put the observer. Actually, just putting it like on this cliff probably would have been enough. Or if not on the cliff, then on this like high ground here. Like if you teleported here and put it here, you would see far enough over here. Like this observer's ward vision is like blocked anyways. So if you put it on this like staircase here, you would see this whole like section, which would be enough to scout the courier. and it wouldn't reveal you like when you placed it. That's another one I would teleport to. I would go to that. I feel like you're underestimating your strength. His ult's down and he's spinning. Actually, I missed the ult when we checked up here, but he's spinning. So you could teleport like into this tree line, and then you can sprout him like right around here. And now you just start hitting him together. And you'd be coming in with 36 or 48 damage if you had chosen to take Nature's Call. Either way, is good. It's a lot of damage. Poke, 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 poke. Maybe get a kill. Wrath of Nature, definitely worth taking. Pretty powerful ultimate. Lots of damage.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
That way, even when you can't teleport, you can Wrath of Nature. So far, I think first, more pressure in the lane. Second, emphasize rotating to help your side lanes. Or any lane, really. You can go mid too, that's fine. But this extra damage is a big part of why you're so strong. And I feel like you were doing the old stuff to get the courier. It's not as good now. The warding thing is separate from Nature's Prophet. There you go. Nice. That means your first real rotation was at like 12 minutes though. And you can do it way sooner.
Dire's top tower, you know the drill.
That's what I would emphasize a lot, actually. I'm debating whether we should go further or not. Should buy your Medallion or Solar Crest now. And then in between rotations, you can jungle stuff. Like, a lot of times what I'll do is I'll teleport to a lane, get a kill, and then either run through the Twin Gate or teleport back. Or sometimes I run over and I look and I'm like, well, I'm not really needed. So actually, I sprout this camp and I farm it. Or you sprout one of these camps and you farm it. And you just watch the map at that time for... If you're needed, you teleport through the Twin Gate or like TP scroll to mid or something, and you're kind of like waiting for teleport cooldown up. You're getting gold, you're getting more XP, all that stuff.
Radiant's mid tower's getting
Oh, Wand is another good early purchase because we plan to rotate in so much. Also why you don't quite need Iron Branches. So for example here, you just teleport home with the teleport scroll and then choose where you want to teleport out. So if your team is still thinking about fighting top, you TP home and you're like, okay, I'm ready to go top, you know, and you watch it. If nothing's happening right away, you either walk mid or you walk to a jungle camp and you start farming, you start pushing lanes, and you keep an eye here and then you teleport in with this. You're teleporting home, which is gonna save gold, potentially, but it limits where you can show up. So for example, some 2 health hero is running through here, you can't show up there. Or, hey, a fight is happening here, you're needed, you can't show up there. You're more limited going back out with teleport scroll, but coming back in, right, it doesn't matter. So I would use this, but it depends. Like if the whole team is dead, I'm not going to be needed anywhere, so then it's okay. You can teleport back, especially when this is only a 30-second cooldown, and then just like walk out to a lane, that's okay. But in these early times, I think teleporting home and then teleportation out is better. Like to know more about split pushing? Okay, when does that start? Is that about to... We're about to reach that point. We can talk about that now. Wet Toasty. We'll do yours in just a bit, in another few minutes, if you want to get that one ready whenever. Looks like you're going to go Greaves. I guess it's kind of okay, but I think Solar Crest does look pretty good here. Even Spirit Vessels also I'm fine with. Oh, nice arrow. Here, I think you could be pushing top. You kill Venge. We look at our team. So anyone could teleport over here. But I kind of want them to push this. And the cores need to be here for that. So if you wanted to teleport here, I think that'd be okay. Using Town Portal Scroll. Because you don't have a tower here. So you're not going to be able to rejoin anything here without this. So right off of that kill, if you want to, use your scroll over here, I think that's okay. Mid actually also would be okay. But now we're all sitting here. And you're walking away. But a core could be doing this. A core could be walking over and farming this camp. So we're kind of losing all this farm. That should be you. In the end, your team didn't really do too much, but we got the tower, I guess. Now you're coming over here. Okay, at this point, you probably just walk that distance. I think you could probably push up a little more. Sprout farm this. So you're kind of walking back to your team, but you want to be separated from them quite a lot. You're also hoarding tons of money. I don't know. I do this too sometimes when I'm unsure what I want to buy, but you don't want to hoard too much. Okay, I guess you tried to rotate there. We won't worry about it too much, that it didn't work out. This is where in pubs it is a bit awkward, but Legion and Lion should just smoke off cooldown and then go for tons of stuff. And you plant deep wards in preparation for that, and then you just show up to every single gank. What does she have? 38? Seems pretty low with the natures. Looks like you decided to get Orchid in the end, so maybe that's why you were uncertain. That's fine. If you're just not sure this game, it's okay. But obviously, in the future, if you know that's what you want, definitely recommend buying the items along the way so you're stronger as you go. You can farm these ancient camps while you're waiting. Right. With you and Lion here, if you both want farm, Lion can only do the lane. You could do either. So if you want to be nice to him, you let him take the lane because he does need... He's also got a shit ton of gold he's just sitting on. I don't know. He's thinking about the Aghanims right now. He was thinking about Midas, then about Blink, and he's like, oh no, now the Ags. First item Ags, kind of tempting. I don't know. I'm already like, 3/4 of the way there. But you can farm Ancients, he can't, so you should come here and do this. Rather than farm the lane, and then he's like, well, what do I do? Cool. Fight him, fight him, fight him. You're dead here if people are coming in, so at that point, I think you just fight. You had Orchid plus full teleport stacks. It's gonna be close, although he did get Jingu off. But you might actually kill him. For NP level 20 talent, do people not get a leash anymore? Oh, I've been getting it. I don't know. I think it just depends what the game looks like. Mischance isn't too bad in the right games. I don't think you really needed to do that ult. I feel like you're ulting just to rat this wave. But you didn't really need to. You know, your team is pushing in top. The ult is really good for team fights. It's a lot of damage. You're going for a Bloodthorn really quickly. I don't know if you really need this Bloodthorn so fast. Also, if you weren't going to get Greaves, then Power Treads is better, or just plain Brown Boots. I feel like you're using your ult to farm. Get the Ags then. Lower cooldown ult. See what line ended up buying. He did get the blink, but he is going for Ags. Also, you're still the 5. Still got to do some warding. So I don't think your priority should be to rat. It is something you can do. But first of all, you didn't build any items to that. You know, you didn't build any wave clear, which you can do it without the wave clear items. But you bought fighting items, and you're not really using your teleport to show up to fights. That's what Orchid is. That's what this Bloodthorn's gonna be. And the teleport stacks, if you can choose, you should show up to fights. When the game starts getting really bad, that's when you should start looking to rat. But prior to that, when you have the choice, I would try to fight. So I feel like you're looking for ratting stuff like this, like you're intentionally trying to cut waves, but you could just jungle somewhere that your team can't. Like, you could set up a deep ward here and then just jungle this, possibly cut waves after that, and then that way you can actually show up to team fights, or like to fights that are happening. But now if a fight breaks out, like, you can't show up. You keep using your ult to farm, and then this to jump around. I feel like it's missing the mark of what Nature's is really good at, which is showing up for fights. Once your team can't win fights, then you rat around. This one's like okay because your team's pushing up here. So I don't mind that one, although it's still a little risky where you're going. Maybe you start, I guess you started this first. But I haven't seen you join very many fights. We mentioned it at the start, and I'll mention it now. I don't feel like you've actively helped your team in like a fighting way. Sprout! Or Nature's. Oh, I guess it was cooldown. Okay, so you teleport in. I think this one was just a bit unfortunate. Gyro is not able to show up. You guys dueled right by their tower, so they all showed up. It's supposed to be hard sport, but I see a lot of farming and poor. I don't mind the farming. I think the places he's farming is just a little off. And in terms of support items, I don't know. I do think like Solar Crest could be good. I think you can do greedy items. It's not that big of a deal, but you have to like put them into use. As long as you're impacting the game, right? For supports that are usually poorer, you finish smaller items, you use them as you can. If you're gonna be rich because you're a Nature's, I think it's okay to buy more aggressive items, but then you have to get kills with them, and you have to do things to help your team, you know? Getting aggressive items, but then just, like, ratting farm, I don't think that's necessary. Like, this kind of stuff, I think it's just a lot of risk that you don't need to take at all. Like, why not just keep, like, shoving stuff, jungling things here that your team's not at yet? If this guy's going to make his way, you know, you do this, you, like, set up deep wards in this area, or you come here, you farm this stuff that your team does not want to fall back all the way to, and then you can teleport when a fight breaks out, like, right here. This, if you get killed here, no one can help you. If a fight breaks out anywhere, you teleported here, you can't join. The team, your team was going to farm this lane, actually. You're taking farm they would get by pushing this because you're preemptively cutting them off. If you were going to cut anywhere, you should cut top, where no one on your team currently is and maybe doesn't want to show up top either. So as Natures, you need to figure out, like, where can my team farm? Where can they not farm? I should farm there because I can always join a fight with teleport. But if you use teleport to go to those areas, that's no good. And if you use teleport to go to areas where your team can go, that's also no good. That's kind of the issue here. Farming itself is not a problem for nature support. This kind of stuff, what's about to happen to you, is an issue. Try to stack his hard support. In general, that's definitely a good call. Nature's is just someone who can do something different. And Nature's can still do stacks. Yeah, so if you're not going to help her, then this kind of thing is fine. 'Cause we're going to go shove, and we're going to try to take this tower. So this teleport's okay. But now we need to be careful a bit. Now we watch bottom. So here, this is where you jungle this stuff. Jungle this stuff, and you tell your team, like, hey, I can teleport bottom at any point if we want to fight that. Like, just go, and I will be there. And you should be jungling this stuff right now. Mid's kind of okay. I don't think you needed to do this, though. So now, for example, farming this camp would be bad as Nature's. Because his team is in this area, and they could do it. His team is not in any of this area, and that's why, like, farming there would have been much better. In that way, you're not taking farm from your carries, you're taking it from the enemy team. And save your ult for team fights. I'll stop saying it, because I think we said it a couple times now. Nature's farming ult is stealing farm from cores. Unless you're really close to some item or something, then I guess it's okay. But even then, actually, I don't really ever do it. Alright, I think that's enough about Nature's. Wet Toasty, I think you messaged it earlier. Let me scroll up. Where is it? Ah, here. Rough lane, what can you do better? Okay. Oh, wait. One more example. Let's see. This looks fine. This is good. No one on your team can get here. They're pressuring your base. You use teleport to come out. You shove this in, and you're hoping to draw the enemy team here, and you teleport home with TP scroll, either here, or you know, wherever. Once you see someone rotate and you're like, okay, we can kill this guy, or you just fall back. You walk back this way, you walk back and like farm this stuff. This is all farm your team cannot access right now, and by the time they can, it'll probably respawn. So this is not stealing farm from cores. If you were to say teleport here and then like help wave clear this, Maybe that's necessary for defending the tower, but that is farm your team could get. Farming these camps are also things your team could probably get right now. But farming this outer stuff is fine. That ult, probably not necessary. Though it did help push top in a little. But top was already pushing. Goodbye, Treants, damn. So all this time, you're just kind of walking? That should have just been like farming this stuff. And then you teleport here. Looks like you are teleporting. Yeah, this was a good teleport too. So this was a good example. Those were good teleports. And you could have just done a bit more farming. In addition. Okay, wet toasty time. So this time, an Archon off lane. Off lane feels like it should be one word, but officially there's a space in between this. So makes sense. Mid, safe lane, they're all. Safe lane makes sense to me to be two words. Mid lane and off lane I frequently think of as one word, but they are separate. Oh, we got a cat. Cat for the cat cam. You can't even tell it's a cat. He's so bundled up. Offlane the position. Ah, you know, I kind of see that too. Okay, you said rough lane. What can we do? You are Axe versus. Is this Gyro NP? That sounds pretty annoying. Getting Vanguard quickly is good. I think your items are all pretty reasonable, but maybe you don't need this stick, actually. This stick should maybe be more regen or save the money for the Ring of Health. Guess it's somewhat of a decent amount of spells cast.
I always wanted to be a giant space crab.
I don't know, though. I don't know if you really need it. And you have Pugna.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Mm.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you. That was unreal.
30 seconds to go.
It's a bit of a tough first blood attempt. I think he's on that cliff. Oh, he made it over. I thought he was going to get stuck there. Rip NP. We take those, though. Easy. Okay, you tell your other support, whoever's in this lane with you, you tell them, we need to play it cool for 2 waves. I just need 200 gold for Ring of Health. Send your courier over right now. You'll get it in a wave or 2. You'll literally get it in a wave if you get every last hit, but I'm going to give some leeway since the enemies can deny, we can miss stuff. 2 waves. Don't do anything crazy in 2 waves. Oh, it's actually a Zeus as a 5. I didn't expect that. I guess the stick will pay off a little better than we thought. No, his blast was a little off. Alright, you tried. I see you pinging it and communicating it. You tried to get him to take it. It's fine. I think what you prioritized is better. Then hit yours once or twice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. Make sure you get those last hits. So you have the money now, almost. That's why your courier should be at the side shop. Actually, I think it is. Maybe it's just bugged. Oh, you do. Excellent. Isn't this annoying? I don't know why they come up here. You kind of have to like manually tell them to go here. Otherwise, it's just extra time, but it's not the biggest deal in the world. Okay, with the Ring of Health, you have more leeway to be aggressive, but I still wouldn't do that much until you get the Vanguard. Vanguard is actual immortality. Although I did think you were against Nature's, not Zeus. So the magic damage burst could still be pretty scary here. So we won't completely disrespect anything just because we have the Vanguard, but hey, that looks good. All right, so this actually looks like a pretty decent start for you, I'd say. You're forgetting to buy your Ring of Health currently, so we're missing out on probably almost 100 health at this point. Probably more than that, actually. 100 to 200. Not sure if you wanted to pull or not there. Rip Pugna. Oops. Oops. Alright, just a little last hitting practice. I won't worry too much about it. No, no, no. See, you're looking at other things. We just gotta get that Vanguard. Also, you were by yourself. You were about to start running at people. That was a 1v2. 1 or 2 creep waves for Vanguard. Actually, if you pull this wave into that hard camp, you'll have the Vanguard. He's griefing Obs. Who's griefing Obs? Nature's? This Nature's jungling? No, he's here. Ooh, big call. But we don't have that Vanguard. Big rest in peace. I think learning when you can get kills or not is part of the process, so that's okay. But just a reminder on priorities. That Vanguard means I pretty much can't die.
Mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Yeah, so we're on the path to wisdom.
Until you make mistakes.
Expediting it a little bit. The Vanguard was the timing. And we went too soon. So now we should be pretty good. Once we heal up a little bit, because we did just take a lot of damage there. Yeah, that Nature's rotated in. Sooner would have even been probably better. Since now Axe has the Vanguard. You have a lot of denies. Holy shit, Quap has 20? Quap has a lot of denies. I don't think you need to use Call. Just. I know it's not the easiest thing in the world, but come over here, attack, snap back. Actually, if you don't use quick attack, you can click the hero portraits. That works now. It didn't used to work, but it works as of one of the recent patches, but only if you don't use quick attack. I think that's the one. If you do use quick attack, then go with the old trick. Oh, so close. This isn't an easy lane for you to get kills, but actually even creep cutting's a little dangerous because it's nature's, but I think you still kind of do that and you draw his attention, make space for your team. Boots will help a lot once you have them to make it safer. So far, I think there are some last hits that you could have gotten that you just missed. That's just, you know, practice. There was, I think the beginning was good. Lost a little bit of focus on the way to Vanguard. Started getting involved in stuff that, you know, maybe we shouldn't have. And now that you have the Vanguard, you don't have to play a traditional lane. You can do creep dragging. You can do stacked camp, stuff like that. I haven't seen you do any of that yet, though. It's when you're playing just directly in the lane that these ranged heroes with magic damage can whittle you down and get kills. But when you're forcing them to move way to the side, that's when things get weird for them. And I think your life becomes a little easier at that point. If you had the option for a cult bracelet there, I think that's the play. I don't know what you had though, so. Brimstick's not the worst. God, rip. How people cast spells on Portrait. You can't do it on the enemy team. That just doesn't work. It's not supposed to work as far as I know. On your own team, though, you just cast a spell up here. Just like if you have like Warlock. If he wants to heal someone, you can just press W on Axe or W on Sniper or any of these stuff. Ah! Nice try.
Guess what's happening to Dire Dire gave up the bottom tower. Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? The seeds of fortune.
I think I did just summarize it, but at least for your question about the lane, yeah, I think stay focused to that Vanguard, and then even with the Vanguard, because they have so much magic damage, it's not the easiest to keep playing here, especially because they're ranged heroes instead of melee, and so that's where doing creep dragging will help you. Cut the waves, things like that. That'll force Gyro to tank the creeps, or the creeps go into the tower. You just have to be a little careful, extra careful. Since natures can TP down here, they could potentially kill you much more easily than in other games where there isn't extra help coming from a natures. But as long as you don't feed every single time, it's okay to die a little bit. As long as you escape other times, say you have the boots, because it's nature's profit rotating, it's free space for the other lanes. It's not too bad. And like the further you cut the waves, the less likely Gyro is to come participate. Is there anything else, Wet Toasty? Your original question and stuff was for just the laning stage.
Making mistakes.
Ancient
The
stacks.
first improve.
That's something like probably the Pugna should be thinking about that. Once Axe has the Ring of Regen and or the Vanguard, Pugna should be thinking about boosting up his team through those stacks. More so than Axe doing it himself. But it's not a bad option if there's nothing else to do, especially if I think at some point like Nature's rotated in, killed Pugna, and you're like too scared to move forward. Maybe that didn't happen here, but let's say it did happen. That would be a good time to stack yourself if you have that choice. Oh, that one was sad. Yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, we go hard. How you doing? Thank you. I'm glad you liked the video. We might play another game coming up here, but I am kind of hungry, so I'm wondering if I should eat dinner first. We also need to finish our Treant picture. Let's jump ahead a little bit. Let's go take a look at like mid to late game stuff for Wet Toasty. I think his main question was in the laning stage, but go a little further. Actually, I don't know. This is pretty brutal. Actually, looking at this. Well, I think you have the right idea. We're just gonna have to get some kills. We're just gonna have to find out of position people. You guys got vision here? You must. That was hella sus.
Dire's mid tower's having technical difficulties.
Well, what support has put their kobold on you instead of having the kobold follow them? How kind. I think I just smoked on a ward. It's okay, they don't give a shit.
The Dire might want to mine that top tower. Bottom towers.
I don't know if you can just run in like that, especially if you're looking for kills. If you run in like that to kill the creeps, they're gonna see you, they're gonna know, your blink's gonna get canceled. I think you just let Sniper kill the creeps and you stay out of sight. And when they go on Sniper or something, you come up at that point. Yeah, at here you're just pretty far behind, so maybe we'll move on. It looks like it goes for quite a while, so maybe there is a chance at recovery. I will start the next one though.
That bottom tower.
A fruit fly, hang on.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
Wait, where'd it go? Damn, I missed it.
Radiant's top tower's taking hits.
Okay, next
Guess what's
raffle started.
bottom tower?
Where the heck is my thing? Here we go. Join in if you want. Can I have a fun cat story? Let me think.
Dire's mid
There was a pretty cute one.
technical difficulties.
We cut... Oh, we might have a video of it.
Dire's structure.
We cut this... we had like a box, and we cut a hole on both sides so that... it's just a cardboard box. So the cats could like go in and out. And then Jupiter... They have the toys that have the like the sticks on them, you know? And so he was like trying to drag the toy through. The box ended up on its side, so the hole is like on the top of the box. So he's trying to like come out of the box like a Jack in the Box kind of thing, holding his toy, but the stick is stuck in the box. So he would keep like jumping out but getting like pulled back in because he can't get out. I think we have a video of it somewhere. I might be able to get that and put it on stream or something. But it was pretty funny. He just like refused to let go of the toy. Just kept getting sucked back in. Okay, I'm gonna let this play. I need to get a drink. My throat, I'm talking a lot. I'm gonna make some like tea or something, and I'm gonna check on food. You all enter in. You can just keep watching this. I'll be right back. Well, actually, you guys watch these ads first. Pay my way to TI.
The Dire best do something about that bottom tower. trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower. You summon the summoner.
Trying to grab Jupiter. Jupiter ran from me. Alright, let's do the next one. Almost clicked end stream. Banana. Congratulations. Oh, Banana was ready. I was about to pull up a paint picture. Oh, I forgot to... One second. The drink? Actually, I didn't even make anything yet. I just started boiling water. I'll probably just make some tea. Oh, we have a coordinated party game. Okay, you were Dragon Knight. I'm just gonna estimate Guardian. I'm gonna assume offlane, but maybe you're mid. Milk tea. I might do that. That or some like lemon honey tea. I feel like that's good for the throat. I do so much talking on
5
these.
seconds.
This battle cup, got it.
Radiant's back.
Clueless. I didn't know what to do to salvage the game, and it slipped. Uncalibrated, level 4. Now you're pretty new then.
10 seconds.
Unless it's a different account or something.
5 seconds. Dyer's ban.
Can I play CK
Dyer's ban.
as a 3? You can. There are times where it's more popular than others.
Radiant's ban.
I don't think it's terribly popular right now. I think as a carry is probably best. But if you want to play it offlane, I think you can. Playing 2016, then you came back. Welcome. All right, let's jump ahead. Well, actually, let's
Radiant's pick.
see the very end of the draft.
Dyer's pick.
Stare your death in the
You guys
face.
went Muerta. For the record, I don't know if that's the best pick, but I'm not going to worry too much since it's... I know it for party games and stuff, for amateurs, right? We're not pros. We don't have endless hero pools. So if it's just like, I want to play this hero, I mean, it's fine. But something that builds a diffusal as a carry probably would have been pretty good, seeing Medusa. Not strictly a requirement, though. Okay, so now let's watch you. So you're the DK. Actually, I'm still not sure if you're the mid or the offlane. I guess I'm going to find out in a moment.
And they're off.
Any DuckTales music? Is that copyright? Oh, I forgot to have this. I would play DuckTales music.
I see for you a future full of death.
Spilled on Undying. Mangoes, Blood Grenade, Mana Regen. And then you can do whatever. I see a lot of Greaves. I think Solar Crest is okay. The usual support stuff. I don't think he has anything specific right now. I could be wrong. But last I checked, that's what I feel like I saw. Offlane, got it. We were. Good guess. Yeah, I'd probably just like back off here. I mean, you were, and he was still kind of up. Oops. Try to use Q for the range creeps more so than harassing. Yeah, I like that one. Just happened to miss it, but it happens. Don't know if that was a misclick. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're just trying to get by to level 2. Once you have this extra regen, it'll be a lot better. Q level 1, I think, is okay because it's double ranged. Against melee heroes, I think stun is pretty good. I think this is okay. I think you just bought a stick? You bought a full wand, but it's not the best versus Drow since she does a lot of harass with Q, which is not a spell. It's not the worst, but I think just like a regular stick is probably fine to start the lane. I don't know if you need the full wand right away. You could save the money for like boots against ranged heroes is useful to close the gap or keep your distance. Like run in, pull aggro, run out faster. If this is gonna be a soul ring, then the ring of protection is pretty good. If you want to finish a bracer or two just for the stats, the damage, the regen, that's also okay. I think those will be better than... I mean, you are getting stats from the wand, but I think the main difference between a magic stick and 2 branches and then a wand is the extra charges. And I don't know if this is a lane that you're really going to go over 10 charges all that quickly.
For you, a future full of death.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
All right, that might have been a little bit of a bold teleport. I feel that you're getting zoned off a lot of these creeps. That's why I think some of the items we talked about would be good, like this earlier armor, the boots, or just more regen. Totally fine to buy another set of tangos, maybe even a salve as DK. Your damage is good. You just have to survive the harass, and you can fight her for last hits. I think you're getting overly scared of right clicks. The way this lane should go is you focus a lot on the last hitting itself, and then Nature's does as much harass as he can for free. When they poke you, he pokes them. And because you have such high armor and regen, and you itemize towards it, that trade overall goes in your favor. I think there's a little bit of a disconnect in that plan, the way you've been playing so far with NP. Yeah, more creep aggro as OL would help with this. And you don't really need to use your spell on them too much. Now you have a Soul Ring, it's actually not such a big deal.
Radiant's mid tower's coming apart.
Yeah, so see how you're sitting at full health? Health is a resource as well. So it's fine to run in and take some damage. Anytime you're sitting at full health, it means you could have been harassed more, you know, and be using your regen. That's kind of the state you're in right now. That's why running in for last hits, letting her hit you a couple times, but you're getting a last hit, you're getting a deny, it'll be okay because now you have the 2 points in passive. At the very start, maybe we don't do it, especially level 1 when you don't have armor. But as you get the passive leveled up, it's a totally viable way to play DK. You're letting them hit you. but out trading. And you have good damage, good attack animation, all that. That's usually how you play him against other melee heroes too, because you're able to trade more effectively than they are, and you can stun them, deny them last hits and things like that. Uh-oh. So yeah, I don't think I have that much more to say on this laning stage. I'm going to zoom past it. I think you're just getting scared off by the harass, but it is an unavoidable part.
That felt so good.
Vanguard. I don't think you really need the Vanguard. I definitely think you need boots. And probably straight into the power treads. And then I would say a power treads, some bracers, and a blink sound good. The Vanguard's not going to be too bad versus Medusa Drow. Doesn't work versus Shadow Shaman and Serpent Wards, by the way. But you're pretty tanky. I don't know if you need it so quickly. You may not feel tanky because you almost just got killed there, but the fact that you lived just kind of shows how tanky this hero is. Considering you're kind of behind at this point.
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier. Radiant's top tower's hurt.
Nah, for whatever reason, Serpent Wards is not affected by damage block. Last I checked. When you have nothing to do, you can also jungle. And don't be afraid to just pop your first ult. You don't need to hold the ult for tower. You can just ult whenever to farm stuff faster for the first couple ults. I mean, it's best if you use it on the tower or use it for a kill. But I made a DK guide. I don't know if you've seen it. There's an offlane DK guide I made because I learned a lot of DK when I came to offlane, and now I don't play it at all. But it's very common to use the first few ults just to speed up your farm, because you do more damage and you move faster when you're ulted, so you can just go between camps and stuff. And then you can harass the enemy and try to like push up and hit the tower a little bit too with it. Vanguard sure do make me tanky. But I don't know if that's one you're going to fight if your team's not on the same page with it. And it looks like Viper's teleport was on cooldown, so probably can't go all the way down. How is DK in the current meta? I haven't really seen him too much. I think the last patch turned him more into like a carry and a mid. I haven't seen him very much in the offlane because people really liked the Midas and the Manta. I haven't been seeing him too much as an offlaner in my own games. I think you can play him though. Just, you know, classic pubs, play what you want.
Somebody's on a roll. Technical difficulties. Bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
Soul Ring is better. I did forget about that. 20 extra mana. This kind of stuff's a little awkward without a blink. I think you need to pick a target. You guys are all over the place. So I wouldn't finish the Vanguard. I do think something like Power Treads and a Bracer, or even skip the Bracer. Power Treads into the Blink after the Soul Ring, I think is fine. Midas, not that uncommon on DK right now, because your scaling is pretty good. It's another option. But you sort of need a blink before you can really participate in any of this. What do you do when they camp like this? The bottom lane, you mean? When they keep coming down here? It depends if you can fight or not. If you can fight, you can fight. If you can't fight, then when they camp 4 heroes here, you play an economic game, which is that 4 heroes are splitting 1 creep wave and pressuring 1 tower. So there's only 1 enemy hero left, right, somewhere else on the map if there's 4 heroes down here. And that means the rest of you can dedicate 1 hero to delay if you have the right hero for it, like a Coddle. If not, some of you are jungling, some of you are pushing out 2 lanes. It means you are going to lose this tower, but you're going to get more gold and experience than the enemy team, so you're trading it. It just depends on the situation, which one you can do. Your team doesn't quite have the tools to fight yet because you don't have a blink. They kind of just have to like walk in. It's a bit awkward. Axe has his blink, I think. Yeah, so it's easier for them to fight, so I would just dodge. I would just farm up, get the items we need, and then go from there. Natures can actually cut the creep wave, so when they push up to here, Nature should probably just like teleport back here, cut the wave, run away. That's another thing you can do. You never bought a blink. It's okay. I think your team needs it. Lion could also buy a blink, but I think that's one of the main jobs I see for you this game. I see you like power treads, soul ring, wand, maybe 1 bracer, get a blink, maybe BKB after that, or Midas if you want to scale late. But the Midas might come before the blink if that's your plan. And then I don't know. You can Manta is pretty common. Manta Ags. Extra armor versus Drow Medusa. Something like an AC could be pretty good. But then you're just gonna initiate for your team. You're gonna like blink on top of them to start stuff. A Viper can't really do it. Like none of these heroes can really do it until Lion gets a blink.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits. The dire
Neutral items nullify the need for Soul Ring. For some heroes, yes. But I think Dragonite does like the Soul Ring to expedite his farm. Since his mana regen is pretty bad, but his health regen's really good. But you are kind of... At the same time, I agree. Like, you probably can skip it if you want to go for something else. And you just have to be a little more cognizant of your mana usage. Midas, Ags, Octarine, Manta, AC is what I normally go. How about you switch that? I'd say Midas into... Well, the Manta is what will speed up your farm the most. So it's kind of funny that you're going other items and then picking up an item that would have helped you get farm like way later. So if you get the Midas, Midas or Manta, if you get those earlier, those will help you pick up the rest of the items faster. Because every time you ult, you can send out your Manta illusions somewhere else. And the Manta just gives you attack speed, move speed. Midas boss? Man, we're getting greedier and greedier. I would still say Manta before Ags Octarine. The thing is, when you go like first item Aghanims, it's not even that good because you're only hopping up. Like, you're just getting a normal ultimate, which is kind of okay, but the Black Dragon is why the Aghanims is good, but until you're level 18, you won't even get the Black Dragon. So I'd say the Midas and the Manta first to get more farm is better, and then that way you'll get the Ags later. If you end up finishing the Ags because you're doing really well before you're 18, it's not a huge deal, but getting it first item, I think, is unnecessary. I think if you just replace your Manta with a... If you replace your Vanguard with a Blink, I think this build is fine. Although I don't really think you need Boots of Travel because you have a Natures. And in general, I just don't think Dragonite really needs Boots of Travel. I think Power Treads is good for him. Even if you want to farm, I think Blink is still useful. Because 1, you can blink between different camps. 2, you can blink to, like, you're farming aggressively, you blink to be safe. And then 3, which really should have been point number 1, is that you can actually use it to play aggressive. And what helps you farm more than killing the carry? Not much. So blink to kill people, I think, is good. And then you can still use it to farm. Just like a regular pub game if you think it's, like, you know, going that way. Okay. I'm gonna play one game, I think. Should I actually? How do I feel? I don't know if I feel in my top condition. I want to play because I like playing, but will we play well? This is the downside of a game like Dota, you know? You can want to play the game, but if you're not going to play well, you queue up, you get into the game, you play like shit, and you're like, this sucks, I hate this. And it's like, it's not fulfilling, you know? A game like Zelda or, you know, any adventure game, more casual games, you know, whether you're tryharding, whether you're chilling, it's like, yeah, I can play, it's fun, you know, you have a good time. Banana, no problem. Games like Dota and other competitive games, that's the tough part. Porky, brilliant. But it doesn't help if you make mistakes that you already know you shouldn't do, you know? If I just miss a bunch of last hits because I'm feeling off. All right, let's do it. I feel okay to, like, do one game. Wow, that was instant. Good thing we made up our mind. If we were like, if we started the queue and then we're like, let's think about it, we would have been forced into it. Span Earth Spirit. We're not an Earth Spirit player.
5 seconds.
Swap position 5. Okay. Damn it. Nature's is gone. Guy wanted 5? Interesting. Try Marcy. Try Grimstroke. Try Rubik.
10 seconds to go.
Dawnbreaker 4, Invoker 4 we could still try. Try Phoenix. Invoker actually available? Let's give it a go. It's pretty rare. Also, I saw last second that this guy was looking at off lane Dawnbreaker, and I didn't want to be some double melee lane. That seemed bad. Also, how come this guy asked to swap 5 and then he's like not even hovering a hero? What's going on over there? Pudge. Do we think it's a Pudge 5? In my opinion, whichever lane Pudge is in should have the Observer to spot for Pudge hooks. Oh, Tusk. That's who we could have picked. I gotta add Tusk in here. I keep forgetting. I keep wanting to play Tusk. We're not good, but I think he's good, and I want to play him, and I keep forgetting. I'm gonna add him in. Thank you. To answer your question, yes, I think he's good. What is behind the cat cam? Oh, an Alchemist. Sorry, I forget the cat cam blocks the draft. Doesn't block the actual game, but... Oops. Oh, maybe this is a better... I think this is an improvement to the stream. Wait. We gotta go back to Kid Invoker. Support Invoker feels like Kid Invoker to me. Core Invoker is adult Invoker, you know? I think we're against Alchemist plus something. I don't know, Wind Ranger or Pudge. Can I get this plus? Damn, I can't.
Better get ready.
Glorious!
Spin 'em up. What? Now?
I keep seeing Tinkers. I think we're gonna start banning Tinker.
Do you want to see my magic bag? It's got so much stuff in it.
Oh shit! There's the hook. You think he'll live?
Show you. Like, even your
I think walking this way is gonna get him killed because they can attack like this.
There's nothing else to do.
First blood. The Wind Ranger gets there first.
That's not gonna help at all.
As
long as we stay positive, we'll win.
Oh, let's unmute this guy.
I
Let's
always
see.
wanted to be a giant space crab.
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
30 seconds to go.
Kind of scared.
Right.
I think this is 5 Pudge. It's my gut feeling.
Race ya.
He's got help with the bottom runes.
No problem.
I don't know. I think Pudge might still be top, and I don't really want to deal with that, you know?
Certainly.
And away we go.
Waiting a long time.
Do I dare slip by for that rune? Oh. Thought we had, I don't know. For some reason, I thought that Tide was my own hero. I wouldn't have blood grenaded like that. That was dumb.
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
As long as we stay positive, we'll win.
That was unreal.
Sure. Yeah. Yes. Fingers of fun. This is the way. That's what I thought. Why are they attacking me?
Be careful not to get hooked under.
And then what? Just what I thought. Orbs up. On my way. Wet?
Man, attack animation so slow.
Just what I thought.
Get off me, range creep.
That's what I thought. This is the way. Coming. Sure. Orbs up. Uh-huh.
Ah, damn. I was trying to lift him up in time with the tornado so that he couldn't, oops. I guess I should have pinged that. I didn't think he would go mid so early.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
What?
Heavy,
Now?
ain't it?
On my way.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Not in the name of my No problem. You know how it is. Think you can take me? There's nothing else to do. Why?
I should have cold snapped him if I could have.
Yep.
There's one creep in there, which sucks.
Yes. And then what?
Hey, Fruit Basket, welcome. How you doing, man?
This. Moving.
Or in a very, I don't know if I'm doing very well here with this.
Attack. This little one stays with me. Short legs, you know.
Losing all the matches, rip. I feel ya. I'm also kind of in a losing streak right now, actually, I feel like.
Race ya.
I'm just like pulling this so that they can't pull it.
Yes.
Pudge kind of just...
And then what?
Pull, pull.
Yeah. Just what I thought.
I think I hit the wrong thing, guys. I think I hit a creep with Cold Snap.
Yes. Ow. What did I do? You got it.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Short legs, you know. That's what I thought.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bag.
Okay. I don't know if he was going for that half pull.
There's nothing else to do. Certainly. New mastery. Right.
There's that much I can do.
Orbs up. No problem.
I wish I had a stack, guys. Or a single urn charge. If we had the urn charge, it could have killed him. But of course, I mean, we didn't because we just got it. That's so sad.
Radiant's toughened up their structures.
Everyone kinda hates me. Do I turn into a real cheat
Your
or
mid
something?
tower ain't doing too well.
Uh-huh.
I've never heard his voice line for that.
Moving.
Oh, I was hoping I would make it in time for this ancient stack, but too slow. Literally too slow of a hero.
On my way. Sure.
Just two lotuses.
Why? I heard about arcane signature, but that was some arcane style. This is the play. They said this one's a classic.
Okay, I guess we'll stack again and try to go for the rune.
Yep.
I don't really need to go into this actually, I guess.
Right. Dug deeper. Express four legs, you know. Moving.
I think I missed with Tornado. Didn't even hit him in the end.
I didn't think that would work. Orbs up. I take even I can understand. But how can I? No. Cold feet. Suckers.
I should have really used that. We're never gonna do it while his ult's going.
You watching? You got
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
gold.
Hate to be your mid tower right
Oh shit.
As long as we stay positive.
He was carrying
I've
dust?
always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Who would do such a thing?
No, that's just shoddy construction.
Doesn't say anything about that. There's nothing else to do. This is the way. Want to see a magic trick? Certainly.
I'm worried about the amount of space Alchemist is getting.
It goes to Carl. Under attack.
Hello?
mid tower ain't doing too well. This ought to be good.
I see. Oh?
Your mid tower's coming to bad.
We can get an out kill, that's really big. Okay, cool. Did just lose 2 towers though. It's not as cool. Midas faceless. Alright.
Yes.
Last hitting under tier 2 is impossible. Okay, I think now is not the time to go for that D ward in that area. I think they're all in that area. Just gonna ping it as a reminder to my team. There's something over there.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Sport legs, you know. A little of this, a bit of that. On my way.
Didn't stack. Looked like it should. Should I check? Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention though.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here.
You got it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm so slow. D-ward time. Go, 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 go. Where do I think it is? Dang. Guess it's somewhere further up.
Orbs up.
I think the later this goes, the better. So I'm not too worried about forcing plays, but I just don't want Alchemist to get like too much farm. So we better be careful. He could teleport in and then just zip on us. feel like my life's in danger. Oh shit, Pudge doing too much work here. I feel a little bit responsible for that, considering he was in our lane.
Feel bad for your top tower.
Check this look in the roll.
Should I go Cataclysm? It's gonna be slow. Maybe after Solar Crest we go straight Ags though, because we have Chronosphere.
Fresh mate.
Sure. No problem. This is the way. Nice look. Vex? Can't forget this one. What? Now? You got it. Sure.
I'm teleporting back here. Ah, off the mark.
Bottom tower ain't
What? Can Shackle Shot hit invis units you can't see? I don't think so, right? So I mean, there's a sentry there, or was I dusted and I didn't realize?
Right. There's nothing else to do.
the bads happen to the Radiant's courier.
Why?
I wonder if I should go EMP Shard first.
Watch this.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
That's what I thought. You got it. I'd say even I don't understand. The captain lied. Short legs, you know. Be cool. Be cool.
Oops. Not my best tornado. And to be honest, it was a misclick more than anything else. I didn't mean to do that. Kind of worked out though, you know, that's fine, sure.
Their mid tower's coming hard. Good luck getting out of there.
No problem.
Give me a Philosopher's Stone. Darn. I had a Vizier. This might be good to cast from further to cancel like Pudge stuff.
And then what?
Your bottom tower ain't this world. Well, good luck.
Move it up. Found this in the They said this one's a classic. Ghost Walk.
Please don't hook me. Please don't have vision. Man, I have so many charges actually. I need to use these more. Well, we won that one fight that gave us like a ton of charges.
Yes. Want to see a match? There's nothing else to do.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
I like it. Just what I thought. Check this out. Certainly. Coming. Oh, I like this one.
Was there no Rambutan and Boba? That's a great question.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
I didn't think that would work.
What? Either way. I don't know if Ice Wall is really worth it. Oh shit. GG. I think Solar Crest is probably also an okay purchase here. Super boost the Void in his Chronos. Alacrity Solar. But I kind of like the idea of Cataclysm. Damn, did he just like 100 to 0 her?
This is the way. Orbital. Uh-huh. Spin him up. He's my best friend.
Just try not to tornado into Chrono.
Just what I thought. Rex?
Damn, that was a good hook. I didn't see that coming. I should have blocked the hook. Oh, we got him in the end. It's okay. But I could have lived. If I blocked the hook. Definite outkill. I maybe live. Though, we did get a BKB out of him. Maybe that's worth more. I think that was his like first charge. I got it. So there's the int component. It's also because I don't know if I want to commit to that, and we can build several other things out of this. So I look like I'm still a support player. If you just check this and you're like, oh, he could be getting a 4-staff as support invoker. And then I go, haha, it's an Aghanims, idiots. But that way we can always back out of it. Point booster is Aghanims only, pretty much. I guess Octarine too, but...
Yep. Orbs up. What? Now?
Get griefed, nerds. Exactly.
Spin him up. Nice leveraging. Sure.
Ooh, I would fancy a Tormentor kill. Yes! Nice. I think my shard's better than ET's on support ET.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
A little of this. that's what I thought.
What? Why am I up here? Did I cancel my own teleport? Did someone stun me? How did that happen? What just happened?
There's nothing else to do.
I think I'm dumb, guys. I think I just like lost a team fight for my team through misclicking or something.
A fond farewell to your bottom tower.
That's what I thought. No problem.
I got scared, but I probably should have kept pushing. Ah, darn! I was gonna have my guy get that.
Sure.
No! Leave him alone!
Yes. You got it.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Right. There's nothing else to do.
No!
Yep, can't forget this one. Let's see you do this. Sneaky beaky.
Oh no! The Ravage just didn't catch him. I didn't do damage to her?
This one's gonna be awesome. Spin 'em up. Suckers.
Hope there's no one in here. Damn it! This stupid watcher. Though, actually, if I hadn't used Sunstrike, I would have still been invis, and I would have gotten it and lived. No way, fruits are a great topic of discussion, motion trigger, but I've been clicking buttons too much. Palm fruit. Pretty sure I've had some. It's like time Wisdom Rune Greed got me. Maybe I should have scanned the area. No, I think the Sunstrike on Pudge is what got me killed. I think if I'd stayed invis, I think taking the Wisdom Rune's a good play. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, whoa.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. Ah, shit, the Dawnbreaker ult woke him up. Oh my god, that stun? I'm not in the right... Thank you.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Next time we'll Cataclysm. I swear.
As long as we stay positive.
I have a burrito bowl food, guys. Hyped. I think the catapult's better to use, or...
As long as we stay positive, we'll win. As long as we stay positive.
Just gonna Cataclysm once. 20 seconds on chrono. Oh, EMP can grief my own Cataclysm now, huh? Ooh, I could probably set up off sleep as well. I don't know if I've ever gotten to do that, guys. I kind of stopped playing Invoker around the time Cataclysm ended. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I was still playing some. I don't remember. At the least, it's been a while since we got to do that, and that was pretty funny.
No problem. Can't forget this one.
What's the build? Oh, let's get a refresher. That'll be good. That'll be some funny shit. I feel like we're about to just walk in, but I'm not sure if I should. Go, Soy Immortal. Oh, I thought that meant like, oh, I'm so excited I'm gonna get Immortal, but she meant like, I've got the shield rune, I can't die. As long as this guy Chronos, I'll output the damage. Get him, Chrono. Get him. Get in there. He's looking. Triple kill. Let's go.
Wow!
Making mistakes.
Oh, we haven't been able to do that in years. That was completely unnecessary to the game. The game was decided before we got to do that, but that was fun. The cat's gone. Why is DotaBot asking who paused? I don't know. It's like a meme. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna throw this trap. Can I talk about the process of button clicking and spell casting for Invoker? I can. I'm not sure what to talk about. Let's recap the game real quick. I think my lane was not the best. I think pulling we were generally doing, but we could have done a bit more on it. And then just a couple misplays. Dying at the start was silly, all that stuff. I think Dawnbreaker plus Cold Snap was stronger than I thought. So I think if we'd been more impactful in the lane, it would have been good. I think starting with a Ring of Protection was unnecessary. I didn't expect it to be double melee. Could have just had more right click. Ping and ping wheel only work on minimap? No. You just alt click or control alt click.
Some breathe fire, I breathe ice.
Better get ready.
It's not working for you? Do you have an alt modifier? Because actually when I press alt, it's not pinging. Which I thought it should still do. But I have a space. I have a modifier for space. Do you have something there maybe? For Invoker, I would start by just sitting in a lobby, going through spells. So that it's all like muscle memory. Oh, I forgot the party hat that whole time. Shit. So like, give yourself a dummy target. And then just, okay, I'm gonna tornado him, you know? Invoke it and cast it as quickly as you can. Like that whole combination. And I would do it from scratch, although technically there is an optimization like, oh, from here, you know, it should just be one press. You can try to do that. But I think to start, just learning to invoke from default is good. And it's up to you how you want to do it. So like, tornado is QWW. But depending on how your fingers press that, it might be better to do like WQW, right? That's probably faster. I actually do press QWW, but in my mind, that's it's inefficient, but I just do it out of habit. But also the way I press buttons, like, I don't really press W with my middle finger, so I can't really do WQW. But I would just cycle through all the spells. So like, okay, I'm gonna Cold Snap, cast it as quick as you can. You know, okay, I'm gonna Stun Strike, cast it, I want the little ghosty boys. Cast it. All the spells should kind of be like muscle memory for you, so that you don't have to think too hard. You just have to think like, I want a Sunstrike, and like your fingers do it. I think that's a good place to start. Then you can practice actual combos, which I haven't done in ages, and I think the combos are all different a little bit now because the durations of stuff have changed. Yeah, if you play the piano, maybe Invoker will be easier. That's a good place to start too. Then the spells being on different stuff. I actually did slip up that game once on. But it's just something to practice. Like, new spells go here, the old spell moves over. And you just gotta, like, keep it in mind. Or, like,
Learn this one all on my own.
you gotta remember which spell's about to move over. So, I want Ice Walk to be the one that goes over. So before I cast it, I have to, oops, sorry. I have to invoke this one so that this one's now there. So you have to do a little bit of management on which spells are in what order. And that way, like, let's say I do this. This way, when I come out, I can immediately invoke EMP and get the cooldown, or not the cooldown of this one, cooldown of invoke coming out. So like, do something like that right away. And that way invoke starts going on cooldown. We're at max level, so it's a very short cooldown now. But in the early game, it's much shorter, or much longer. I forgot today is Wednesday for a moment there. Let's do another replay. Hop in. I actually don't know. I never played Legacy Invoker. I bet he does. While you guys are all joining in, one of two things. First, let me check something. Fruit. Okay. I think We Go Hard was asking about cat stories earlier. Someone was asking about cat stories. Okay, I gotta add this. Hold on. I got a cat video to show you all. This is Jupiter stuck in the box. He's holding a toy that's connected to a stick, so you can like hold the stick and swing it around for him. He doesn't know that. That's a Festus. So ends my cat video. I'm glad you think so, yeah. I think they're pretty cute. I'm curious how large he'll be when he's fully grown. I think he's slowing down on growing already, but we'll see. All right. Why is this one? What's going on there? Oh, I know what happened. Whatever. Okay. So while you guys are entering the raffle, I'm going to draw a couple more trees for our picture. The picture is Treant being stuck in the sprout. Though actually I think he can get out of the sprout. 4 more trees, that's good enough. Shoot, I drew him on the wrong layer. All right, redraw those. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, need it thicker. Alt modifier space when I remove it default works. Maybe do it again one more time. I don't know. Maybe it was just bugged out. Dota, you may... For anyone new here, Dota's a little buggy sometimes. Who can explain the mysterious ways of Dota? All right, this sprout was maybe not the most even sprout out there. Baby Chariot, congrats. Send in a match ID whenever. What color is Nature's Prophet? He's a stick figure. All pick? Yeah, totally fine. You're new? No worries. We can go over like basic stuff. I don't know how new you are if you've played other stuff, but it's totally fine. We can cover basics, things like that. If you need, talk about more advanced stuff, whatever you want, just let me know. It's all good. Well, they'll both be stick figures, but now that you mention it, is Nature's Prophet actually like a tree, or what's his lore? Oh, my camera's blocking it. One of the rare times. He ripened from a seed. I don't know if you guys can read it. The goddess of the woods ate him, and he sprouted out. That means he gets to be a stick figure as well, lore-wise.
Time to ban.
Watching the videos religiously. Ah, so you must be immortal already now, right? Must be. All right. Looks like you are playing Venge. Looks like you're doing an unranked with a party. Where is my thing? I'll say unranked. I think you're doing 5. I'm just gonna put a 5. I don't know why we spell it out every time. The numbers suffice. $680, got it.
So sweet.
30 seconds to showtime.
Okay, item-wise, looks good.
The game is on. Radiant on one side, Dire on the other.
I mean, I do this too, but for the record, after you get your rune, like you position for one rune and you don't see enemy heroes, you should just assume, like, if we didn't run into each other, they position for the other runes. And so, for example, you'd show up to lane with full health. If there's ever, like, no contest for runes and you got, I think your team got 2, right? No, I would just take it. I should be like, okay. Your team went a little hard there. When those creeps go on Enchantress, is actually a good time to fight if you can. This is a good pull. Nice. Very nice. So, before you buy that, the stick in general, fine. The wand, always decide, right, how important are those extra charges? And keep in mind, you need to get the charges before it like really gives you regen. Unfortunately, you're actually kind of rich from getting kills. So you could buy it and other stuff. In this case, whether or not you had that extra money, right? Take a look at what you got and let's imagine ahead. How am I going to play this lane in 30 seconds to a minute? Actually, let's go 30 seconds and then let's go a minute and 30 seconds. Imagine those 2 time periods. Because the courier bringing something out to you is going to be 30 seconds. And then to get another item, it's going to be like 30 seconds for the courier to walk home. And then another 30 seconds for the courier to walk out. So when you look at what you are right now, I'm glad we got kills. They're going to come back. They're going to be full health. What am I going to do? And when this wand comes out, you're going to have a wand. You're going to eat another tango. And then you're going to be sitting at like 2/3 HP. And then at that point, it's kind of tough, right? So they're 2 ranged heroes. They're decently long range, longer than you. You're going to take a lot of damage. You're going to want to buy another set of tangos, maybe even a salve. Because it's only 2 minutes in, right? Like, we have to play this lane for this is like a Herald unranked game. So laning stage goes pretty long usually, 10 to 15 minutes. So we got a long time down here. So let's see if you add anything else with your money. But I would definitely recommend tangos, salve, and then you know what? We killed him. Maybe another blood grenade if it's in stock. Or mana. You're actually good on mana, so you don't need to. But maybe if you did, you know, clarity or a mango, that'd be fine. Observer, sentry, now's a good time to get those too. Oh, you do have the salve queued up. But maybe too late. You're going to get it next time.
Refreshing.
Oh my god. Outplayed. Ah, damn it. That's still pretty good for you. I might buy another set of tangos. Because I do think you'll still play this lane for a bit more. And I don't really want to salve this guy, but I'm willing to tango him. I guess he does have the Vanguard, though. Twice. You get this Enchantress killed running around trees, and then you get shot. You're getting the kill first, though, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's just funny it happened twice.
That's for me.
I would use Wave of Terror first to check that high ground. That way you know if they have anything up there. That'll let you know if you still want to place your observer there or not. If you weren't Vengeful Spirit or anyone with a high ground checking spell, then what you did is fine. But since you have a high ground checking spell, that's pretty cheap too. Wave of Terror, cheap. Cooldown's not too bad. If you think something's gonna happen, you can save the cooldown. But as long as you have a moment, it's usually fine to throw out to check. Uh-oh. If you want to be a super baller, don't throw out that Wave of Terror. Just run. Wave of Terror kind of reveals where you are by casting it. If you just run, maybe they focus Bristleback, they forget about you. You go steal this rune, and then you TP out. It's kind of next level, though. Getting out alive is already pretty good. I'm just giving you some even bigger options if you want to try. You might also feed. That's also a distinct possibility. So it's a risk-reward kind of thing. Oh yeah, Wave of Terror gives a little bit of vision. It's a really good element to the spell. That's also a good trick to know. Though you absolutely don't need to use it because you have the Wave of Terror. But now you'll know. It's a really good scouting tool because of that. Not just high ground wards, but like, say your team is coming up high ground and it's kind of scary. You just like Wave of Terror up. You get a sight. You learn that here? Nice. No. You probably didn't need to, but I can appreciate that you wanted to try to save him, and it looked a little close. He's a lot tankier than you with the Vanguard and his passive. I think you can probably walk here, but it might also be time for you to move on. With the Vanguard, he's pretty hard to kill. You can maybe come help out the other lanes a little bit. That's why I think walking would be really good. And then, I think we mentioned this earlier, but you put one, they put one, you put one. Oh, we're starting to repeat this cycle, right? So let's move this one. Well, your team has one here. Over here's okay. Anywhere in front of this tower. If it was nighttime, you could sneak up and do it. Since it's daytime, you know, you're probably not walking all the way up here and putting it. But maybe when they're back here like this, you're behind this tree and you drop it like somewhere here. Or you walk through this tree line, kind of like drop it over here. Though it's a little awkward because the tree, it kind of sees like up to here. So you have to like stand like here and then place it over here. These would be okay. I like him more than this since they've already checked here before. Otherwise, I was gonna say like over here is like okay, but it's just really close to this one. Hey, there you go. I feel like it's funny. You were like, oh, I didn't know I could check vision with it, but then you just used it for vision here. Walk. Okay, actually, this teleport's fine because something's happening like right now. Ooh, maybe we can swap someone under tower. That's always funny. You could maybe have swapped that Naga under the tower. 4 bounty runes, oh my god. See how this plays out. I'm not sure what you're checking for with this sentry. And that this is not a good time to do it. Whatever you're checking for, it's risky now because there are heroes in this area. So if there is something up here, you're going to have to walk up there, and that's scary. So if you think there's stuff here, that's fine to place a sentry, but you don't want to do it right now. Also, thinking about where their sentry likely is, they're the Dire. So putting something like back here, pretty unlikely. Something in this area, there could be something there. Something out here or in this corner here, more likely. Something along this ledge could happen as well. So this sentry, I think, makes more sense down here. I check for high ground vision. Yeah, so it's like it's the same. I think the logic is fair then, but I think lower down makes more sense. This is kind of cool in the fact that it hides the sentry. And I guess you are checking most of this area, which is good, but I do think like this ledge out here is also somewhat likely to have something, so it wouldn't hurt to move your sentry lower. I would recommend Tranquil Boots against Tinker, unless your hero has a natural form of sustain. You see he just rocketed you a couple times for free, didn't lose anything for it, and now you're at half health, so that kind of sucks. This, I think you're actually going for this one. So this is the low ground. You want it on this high ground, this cliff right here. That'll be a lot better. That might have just been a misclick. If you press and hold it, you can see the outline, and it'll go from this to like having that extra strip down there. No worries. You had like the right spot. You had the right idea. I think your mouse is just a little off. It's a little hard to see, like when you're like doing it like this, it's a little hard. So I end up moving my camera up kind of like this so that I can kind of see like right here. Don't worry, happens to the best of us. There used to be, I'm getting like this deja vu feeling, but I can't remember where it was. There used to be, oh, no, I remember. There's 2 spots. Oh, I remember one. You used to be able to like sentry block this tree line somewhere like in the river. It used to go further up, and that one was kind of finicky. You had to like move your camera to see. I feel like there's one other observer that was super finicky. I just can't remember where though. I mean, there's been quite a few over time, but yeah, sometimes you have to fidget your camera around a little to make it easier for yourself. Whenever you get a chance, double stacking your triangle, the ancient camps and the hard camp, will be very good for your bristleback. This is getting like kind of game specific. I don't know if your friend plays bristleback a lot, and this isn't super meta because bristle's not that popular right now, but bristle carry tends to be very item focused, and He hits a very specific timing usually. And that usually involves like stacking a bunch for him to just do with Quill Spray. But I don't know. I guess it's different now. His Aghanim's changed, so I'm not fully sure. But either way, it's still very nice for Bristleback. He's very good at clearing stacks. Oh, Bristle's not the friend. Tidehunter. Oh, got you. For some reason, I thought Bristleback was in your party. I guess because you lane together. Well, it doesn't really matter. Tidehunter and Bristleback are both excellent stack clearers, so it's worth stacking for them anytime you get a chance. And then here, just throw out the spell. I think you like walk in too close. Oh, you're trying to cancel his teleport. That's better against like bots builders, but Tinker will just, you know, redo it. So it's not worth risking your life for. But it is a funny play. But not when you die, you know, so. Oh my god, Mirana, no! Oh, she like double leaped away. Well, I guess she would have died anyways. She was probably dead. You were all laughing? Yeah. She may have died anyhow. She was pretty low health. It's pretty funny, though. Kind of a waste of a charge, actually. Thinking about it more seriously. These are pretty long cooldowns. Although she actually has it maxed first, eh? Or second, I guess. Ooh, big Ravage. I would hang on to Swap because Tinker is the big kill there. More than Enchantress. Enchantress was just a support, and she's hard to kill. I would save your swap for when you see Tinker trying to rearm and teleport away or something. Or when he's like, the blink cooldown's coming up, pop it. Another goofy play you can go for, getting the cast range. So you have Eye of the Vizier. If you get Aether Lens next, you can out-swap Song once you're maxed out. It's a very small frame, but it could be a sick play. Yeah, I mean, if you went back in time and told people, hey, you know Tinker? Yeah, he doesn't need to build Boots of Travel anymore. They just made it part of his default kit. You'd be like, what the hell? Why would they do that? Here again, I mean, the Wind Ranger kill's not bad, but Tinker is the kill. Killing Tinker is always such a big thing because he's a huge pain in the ass. So first of all, it's just emotionally relieving. But second, it's weird because it's not like Tinker's death timers are longer than other heroes, but a Tinker death is more impactful than a usual death. And no joke, morale is one of them. But seriously, because he can teleport everywhere on the map, he has more impact than usual. Because he's getting so much farm when he's like going everywhere. So killing him is like a bigger loss than usual, I guess. I don't know how to explain that, but killing Tinker is very impactful, even more so than a usual mid-hero. Yeah. Song is 1400. I was doing this the other day, or I was trying to. I don't think I actually ever got it, but max Song of the Siren is 1400, and then max swap is 1100. So then when you buy an Aether Lens, that goes up to 1325, and then any of the cast range items will push you over. You just need 75 more cast range at that point. Or I guess you need a little bit. You need 76 cast range so that you're not hit by the Song, I think. But I'm pretty sure plus 100 will do it. Yeah, Tinker kills are good for the soul. Very true, very true. Yeah, a lot of Dota players, and, well, Reddit especially, like to say, oh, there's no new players, all that. But the most The most watched videos, the most searched terms are always beginner stuff. People try Dota. People look into it. It's keeping those players that is the hard part, because it's a difficult game, but also there's a very toxic opening. It's good to have friends to play with. Then your friends are the toxic people, but you know, you forgive them a little bit. But maybe that's also not the best friendship, you know? It just depends on who you picked as your friends. But yeah, there's definitely people who try Dota. Maybe not as much as some of the other like flashy new games, but there are people who try Dota and want to get into it. But Reddit is set on this idea that the game's dead and dying. Swap him. Swap him. Get his ass. Team. 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 Get this guy. I can't believe you guys are actually just solo killing him. That's hilarious. If Tinker's ever that out of position, just get people to come in and kill him. I guess at some point, Tinker could be so bad it's not worth doing. But if I saw a Tinker out of position that far, I would absolutely teleport in and call people. Good friends. Good choice, Baby Chariot. Civilized Idiot, great choice.
Radiant's top tower is taking hits. The Radiant got one last top tower.
We always, my group of friends, when we get people to play, we're just like, go play Wraith King. Or I guess he was, I can't remember if he was still Skeleton King at that point. We're like, he's got one button. Just go hit things. All you have to do is press Q. It's easy. Your swaps are kind of thing. Nice meteor, however. I'm trying to think how to explain this. This is, I don't know. This is gonna be a hard concept for someone who's relatively new to Dota, or maybe not a hard concept. The concept itself is probably easy, but it's hard to understand what it means to the extent. Swap is extremely powerful because it is forced repositioning. And positioning in Dota is massive. Some of your swaps are... like, the best swap will be something that really capitalizes on the reposition. And some of them are not doing that. Like, for example, this short swap of Naga, it's not really changing anything. And she's already kind of this frontline hero. And swapping her to still be in the front line is not a huge deal. Swapping her to be, like, way in the back... that's kind of a big deal, especially like under tower potentially. But another way to use it, so for example in this fight, when you swapped Naga, there were actually a couple heroes over here. And those are backline heroes. So swapping a backline hero into the front line is a lot more impactful than swapping like a frontline hero somewhere else on the front line. But it's I don't know. I think that part will make sense. But it is hard for me to say like when the best swaps will be. But understanding, I don't know. The fundamental part is that screwing someone's positioning over is the best part of swap. You probably experience this a lot where you die really easily as a support because you just go out of position just a little bit. You step just too far and you feed. When you can learn to identify that, that is how you can abuse swap a lot. It's longer swaps are generally worth it, but there can be like a short swap that is also worth it. It just depends about like, oh, this guy was just repositioning out of LC, and you swap him 200 range, which isn't a lot, but he's now in range of LC, and that's the impactful part. So I don't know. It's like, as you play more, you will understand a bit of like, it is so important that this guy was not 100 range further, you know? But it's hard to just like give you a sense of that just in a short review. I don't know. I'm not sure. Not sure how to go into it further. Using it as a save is a very safe way to use it as well. You don't always have to go for the aggressive swaps. Yeah, there's a lot of cool potential with swap. Let's keep zooming through and maybe we can find a couple swap examples. That's another ward where you can put the sentry first and then Wave of Terror up. But you didn't know that when we said it at the start, so now you know. Now in the future you see all the opportunities for it. Okay, here probably should be with your team. Okay, let's see if we can find a good swap thing here. Okay, so for example, I would completely ignore Naga and Enchantress here potentially. If she starts teleporting and you need a stun, that's fine. But Wind Ranger is trying to hug the edge of fights. She could be okay, but she also has Wind Run to immediately leave really quickly. So she's like, meh. Nature's Prophet is a really good swap target. Like if you ran in here and swap Nature's Prophet back here, he's really out of position because he is not that survivable of a hero and he has no mobility. So he wants to be at the edge just hitting a hero. Maybe hitting Ty's not his favorite, but his positioning now is like pretty decent. When you swap Natures into this area, that's good. If you swap him like where you are now, you see Natures and you do this swap, it's actually not that big of a deal for him. It kind of is, but he's like he's still relatively distanced from your team. He is like over here instead of like with his team, so that part's kind of good, but it's not that big of a deal because he's not that close to the heroes. And if we see Tinker, swapping Tinker in is massive as well. So right here, Tinker wants to be back here in these fights. He actually wants to be like even further, probably just spamming rockets. So here, if you swap Tinker and you tell your team like, here's Tinker, going from here to here, that is a huge deal for Tinker. For Wind Ranger and Enchantress, it's actually not as big of a deal because of the nature of these heroes and also their like repositionings and their importance in the fight. So you chose Nature's, which is not that bad, but I guess your team wasn't quite ready for it. Tinker's number one there, though. Hey, MC. Can we your lunch later? What my lunch was? Today it was a burrito bowl. Oh, sorry. Dinner was a burrito bowl because that's easier to eat on stream. Lunch was an actual burrito. I made pork carnitas the other day, and we had a lot. But actually, we finished that, but we just have a lot of various taco ingredients because they were on sale. So we're just eating a lot of like tacos, burritos, quesadillas, that kind of stuff. Question regarding Vengeful Spirit. You should pretty much always rush the Shard along with Solar Crest, right? The bounce on missiles is just insane. They're both good. Don't buy the Shard right away, I'd say. See if you get it from the thing. It's good, but it's not... I don't think it's so good that you have to have it at 15 minutes, you know? And if you get it at 20, 25, I think that's fine. At some point, you do want that Shard, I would say. I do think it's a pretty good Shard. So if you're unlucky, you don't get it from the first Tormentor, I might buy it myself. I do think solar's pretty good, but that depends on your team as well. So if it doesn't look like a good solar game, I think it's okay to skip. Like if I had a Spectre carry or something, Spectre's not the best solar crest utilizer. Similar names. Okay, let's start the next raffle. We can keep going through this, looking for swap examples. Cloudbot. Okay. Exclamation point replay if you want to join in. I forgot to make my tea that I was going to. Hey, Grubby. Wow, that is literally perfect timing. Anyone? Welcome, everyone. If you want a chance to win a replay analysis, type exclamation point replay, and we just started the next raffle. Thanks so much for the raid, Grubby. Welcome, everyone. Nice to meet you all. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, everyone hop in. Go make your tea. Well, now we have guests. Now it'd be rude to step away, you know? Turn off followers only if you want them to be able to play. It should be open to everyone. Let me double check that. That is a good reminder, actually. Because I haven't actually checked the settings in quite a while, but I think when I set it up, anyone could join. Wait, how do I set this? Can I not check the settings because it's in the middle of one? Well, I guess I'll double check that afterwards then. Someone remind me, don't let me forget. I think anyone's allowed to join though. I mean, follow the channel. Yeah, you gotta follow to enter. Slash followers. You know, even though I do all this streaming stuff, I feel like I don't actually know all these. Thank you for that. Okay, no, I think it was on. We're good. How old can replays be? 1 week from whatever today is. A little longer than that, I think, technically, but within the week is usually ideal. So yeah, so like this is another swap, which is kind of like, I feel like you're swapping because you can. Enchantress is not the worst swap because she does do a lot of damage if you just allow her to hit. But if you kind of see what your team's doing, they're kind of focusing this Naga and you're swapping her. But they weren't gonna, your team wasn't gonna hit her here, and now they're not gonna hit her here yet. Now, maybe after you guys finish the Naga and then Enchantress starts running away, then you can swap her back. But I feel this swap is also just a little preemptive. Like, your team is busy with something else. And she's still just going to, like, throw out impetuses at max range. Is Clockwork a support? He can be. Actually, I'd say he's more of a support now than a core. He used to be an offlaner, mainly. But his main role probably is support now. And you can occasionally run him as an off lane. Shard before Blink on Shaker is going to be the new trend. I haven't seen if that's more popular this current patch, but previous patches when that Shard, you know, got added and then people are used to it, if you're doing well enough, you can get Blink. If you're having a really rough game, Shard is cheaper. And you can get it first to increase your stuns if you really need it, like as fast as possible. Thoughts about Dazzle Core? I actually haven't seen it. I feel like it should be doable. Maybe it's a meme, but you can have permanent grave up, which I think is funny. We're gonna pick the next replay, by the way. Who's it gonna be? Bread accountant. Talking about position 4 shaker? Yes. I think if you're having a good game, blink is ideal. But I also think if you're gonna get killed really, really quickly when you blink in, then that's where shard is kind of nice to keep your edge at the fight, or keep yourself at the edge of the fight.
Trouble brewing at Radiant's bottom tower.
Bread accountant. Let me grab that. And then for anyone else who just joined, you're free to go, of course. I'm not going to hold you here. But if you do want a chance at another replay, we just keep doing this. Although it is 9, so probably only do like 1 or 2 more. But every Wednesday we do this. So if you ever want some free replay analysis, I am, what am I now? 6.3 currently. So can't help everyone, but can help a little. Are you Nature's Prophet? Surely you must be. Bread dealer? It's gotta be you. Is this one too old? What is it? The 15th? Let's see. It looked like it was downloading, but it's currently stuck here. Maybe that is too old. Let's see if this one will download instead. All right. Looks like the other one was maybe just too old. Hey, No Fear. How are you doing?
Ban somebody.
New to and debating getting into Dota to play with a friend. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you like the channel. Feel free to peruse it if you want to get into Dota. Yeah, I mean, it just depends what you want to do, right? Dota, I think, is a lot of fun. But it is, you know, it's a lot. It can be hard to play casually. So understand if it's too much to want to get in.
It's in the bag. I have known from an early age, since the event of Fun's first and greatest revelation, that this
Count as a censored word, really? Oh, I guess that's still interesting. I'm surprised. Okay, sorry, hold on. What are we watching? I like downloaded it without thinking. Okay, we are Archon soft support. All right, let's get into this. Let's do it. Did you have any questions on it? Oh, for fishing reasons, I see. That's the wrong kind of fishing. We don't like that kind of fishing. Try Sea of Thieves. I've seen a little bit about it. I kind of do want to. You know how like some things are romanticized and you're like, that's kind of a messed up topic. Pirates are one of those where it's like the idea of pirates are kind of cool, even though pirates in real life, pretty messed up, you know, but I do like pirating games. Not like pirating games, but like pirate games where you do pirate things. So maybe I will try it sometime. We've been doing a lot of Dota because of the new patch, of course, but it is starting to settle down. And maybe we'll get back to the variety stuff, because we did finish Dark Souls 3, but not the DLC. And I've been deciding if we should do the DLC or move on. In terms of warding, by the way, since you're against a Pudge, I actually didn't expect Pudge carry, but if you were worried about Pudge, below this tree line is better when he is in the safe lane, like he's the 5 or the 1. And on this side is better when he's the 3 or the 4. So I'd put yours down here. Oh, yeah, gotta be very careful of that. So obviously now you're pretty low, now you gotta be careful. But actually, so that sucked, right? Now he's running away. He doesn't have hook. Hook is a 18-second cooldown. So you have like 15 more seconds at this point to poke him. Now if Techies comes over, of course I'm scared, but you're now on the far side of Techies. And when Techies is like over here, you actually can do a bit of poking down on this side. And because Techies is longer range than you, generally you are going to want to avoid him. Your damage is better than Techies. So if Techies is hitting Pudge and if Techies is hitting Night Stalker and you're hitting Pudge, I'd say that's favorable for you. So it's okay if you just trade. And it looks like they're going to get a level 2 kill. It's pretty good on them based on that first trade now to the second one. Oh no! Oh, that was so close. And unfortunately you died before level 2, so you're going to have to TP in. Love Pirate Talk, it's the best. Hey, there we go. Rotating to other lanes. That's a Nature's Prophet way. And then twin gating back if you don't have your teleport. You're good. Boots. Yeah, I think Boots is fine. Since you want to dodge hooks and stuff, I think Boots first will be good. Sometimes it's not a big deal. You can just get Solar, or sorry, sometimes you can get the whole Solar Crest first, but Medallion first can be fine. Poke, poke, poke. Get him! Ended up doing very well this early game, but didn't do a great job afterwards. Okay. So let's speed up a little bit then. Let's go find the part where you're not doing so hot. For this lane, anytime you get the equilibrium back like this, I think you're in a pretty solid spot to leave Night Stalker mostly alone. Now, because you guys got killed, maybe you do want to help pressure him a bit more. But generally, all you need to do is get the lane back, and Night Stalker is not that interested in doing anything until it's nighttime at least. Even nighttime, the first nighttime, he may just want to farm up more. Alright, okay, well, hold on, well, guys. No. Bread. You put this one at the start. It got killed. Don't do it anymore. It's too soon. It's too soon. My reasoning was just because he blocked the camp at the start. I mean, that's fair, but what if he wants to block it again then? What if he decides to put another one there? I would just be hesitant. I mean, it may work out, but I think it's higher risk than other spots. It's always funny to see the damage kick in as soon as the Medusa shield is down. Lost half her health to a single attack. Throw your medallion. Okay, cool. Get that negative armor in, you know? It's free! Free damage! I think your team had a scan available. Oh no, maybe not. That's Radiant Scan, I think. Ooh. Let's go. I see, you are having a good start. Level 7 at 8 minutes. Feels great. This rotation itself, I think, is fine, although it got pretty close. But a little downtime here. Wow, I want to see how this plays out before we keep going. This is a long skirmish. Okay, you are doing really well. I feel like you should farm something here. You farm this hard camp. You could pull this hard camp. You go farm this camp. I guess you were walking over here and then you chose to teleport. So maybe that's fine. Do you just watch replays? On Wednesday, it's mostly replays. Replay Wednesday. But I usually do play a couple games even on Wednesday. And then Monday and Friday, we play games. But Wednesdays, I usually dedicate to doing these replay analyses. Sometimes draw some pictures in between. And we play some games. I think if you're going to teleport in, you might as well teleport into the tree line. Teleporting in front is... I don't know. Unnecessary? Like, you're kind of revealing something's happening. You might as well try to surprise them. Easy. You can stack this camp, I think. Either of them. Both of them. I think you've got pretty good control of this bottom area. And you can just farm it. Yeah, also I can't believe you didn't get those bounties. Those 3 bounties right there. That's a lot of money. Any classes to recommend for starter support? Like videos to watch? Or you mean like different heroes to try? Like classes? Heroes I'm playing right now are Nature's Prophet, but I don't know if that's really a great hero to play if you're brand new. I think Witch Doctor, he's very strong right now, and I think he's kind of like fun, you know, you kill people with the ult, and when you don't have the ult, you kind of relax. Warlock, also kind of easy on-off switch for new players. I think Lich is decent. Who else is good? Ancient Apparition, I think is... For me, first of all, if you're a new player, do whatever you want, right? Pick what you want to play. But to me, since Dota's so complex, good beginner heroes are heroes who have a straightforward build, straightforward game plan, and you don't have to adapt like every single game, do different stuff, do convoluted stuff like, oh, you have to creep drag as this support, obviously, right? New players don't want to do that. So something like AA is easy because you like sit in the lane, you poke with long range, and then in team fights, like Q who you can, whoever gets stunned, and then try to ult people, like ult important people. So people with like straightforward stuff without, oh yeah, 4 seconds of where that hero was. This is where you're gonna put your kinetic field. That's kind of complex. But of course you can play who you'd like. Lich. Or another Frost Mage, it would be Crystal Maiden. I do think Crystal Maiden can be good for new players, but she's fragile and high mana cost. So I actually think she's harder than a lot of people expect for new players, and they just try to throw them on Crystal Maiden, but I think it's tougher than it would seem. Venge isn't too bad for new players. Start with W, just poke people with W. W and then attack. Then you got a stun. Swap is a little, as we were saying earlier, a little complicated, but, or conceptually it's not complicated at all, but effective use of it is maybe not the most straightforward. Need global map awareness with an AA? I guess that's kind of true. AA can be easy to feed, but I think that's why long range helps a lot, because he's like so far back. I think Jakira's not bad, but Jakira just has really short attack range, and I think that's easy to get baited. Even though he is very tanky, his mana costs aren't too bad. So I think Jakira's not, you know, I think you can go for Jakira if you want. Just be careful of his short attack range baiting you to go too far. Ah, I see, Banana. I'm glad it's fixed. Yeah, I think Warlock's not too bad for beginners. Especially now you can just like just keep queuing people. No, I think if you're a beginner Warlock, maybe W is an easier build. W and poke. Who else? Let's get like one more. One or two more. If you like savers, healers, those types of heroes. Maybe Dazzle. But I don't know if you should be trying to play that type of hero the very first time. Or like if you're doing new heroes. But some people just really like those types of heroes, so then that's good too. The bots are new. Yeah, that's a good place to start. Ooh, stealing the stacks. I like it. Dude, level 11 at 14 minutes is absurd. 10, 1, and 10. This is some wild shit. Aghanims or Shard could be good. I'm just thinking like what you build next. I think upgrading... At this point, you're pretty much a core. I would just go with it. So I think Power Treads is very valuable on Nature's Prophet. If you wanted to go for Orchid here, I think that would be okay. Cancel Pudge Ult. Techies can't blast off. You can kill her. She can't go into W. There is an Abaddon shield, so that's kind of annoying. But you could silence Abaddon before he can use anything. I do think Aghanims and Shard are a lot of damage if you get them really early. If you had different heroes, Spirit Vessel, it's maybe okay, but you went Solar Crest, so now it's just like a normal Spirit Vessel timing. True, if we can convert this into towers, that would be nice. You do go for the Spirit Vessel. Now, the reason I said I don't like the Spirit Vessel is because it's not very good versus Medusa, and it's not very good versus an Abaddon who can just dispel whoever it is on his teammate. Also, because you're doing so well, I would not go for that steal. I don't know exactly what your kill streak is, but you're absurd. You're absolutely absurd as a hero right now. You're more valuable than your mid hero. So I don't think you should teleport for a Wisdom Rune steal, like a blind steal. It's just not worth the risk. Look at this! You're the same as the mid Medusa. Oh shit!
See you later, nerds.
So Spirit Vessel, I think, I don't know, you could do a lot of different stuff, but let's say it's Aghanims, right? You're almost done with the Aghanims already. It's pretty good. How many Dispels do we really have? The shield, she doesn't have one. Oh, she doesn't have Manta. Yeah, you'll still root 3 people, do a good chunk of damage. Is Diffusal ever good? It's probably not. It's probably not worth it. Let's not in there. Let's never go there. Forget it. Forget it. Or if you want to go for a bunch of small items for really good tempo, I'd also be okay with that. So like Power Treads, Drums, Shard. That'd be an insane spike in early game pressure. And you're against like Medusa with a PA, and you try to use that to really snowball the lead. I'd be okay with that. If you're getting Drums, maybe you don't get Power Treads now that I say that. Maybe you save it for the Boots of Bearing. But I do think Power Treads are really nice when you're doing well on Nature's Prophet. I think it lets you get a lot of kills. Or do a lot of damage anyways. Yeah, you don't have to go full core. But when you're doing well, I don't want to say you can't still play like a normal support, but with just really expedited item timings. But we gotta make use of being insane, you know? Let's see how much you're worth. Are you even gonna die, actually? Oh my god! Oh, if you sprouted too earlier, you might have lived. Look at that. 1,000 gold. You're 3 times the amount of other kills. Would it be wrong to buy Yules for a TB cancel? I don't think Yules... Getting a TB cancel is nice, but I think Atos or Ags would be better than Yules. Because just besides the TP cancel, what else would Yules do for you exactly? You know? I mean, it does stuff, but he doesn't really need mana regen. If you need a Dispel, you can get BKB. I'd be okay with a Manta, actually. You're so rich. Atos builds into Gleipnir. I mean, that could be... Even that could be okay, because you're doing so well. I like the Ags and the Shard. I think they do tons of damage. Orchid's also good. Manta Diffusal. Maybe because of the Medusa. But I'd also say, like, you're so strong, you probably just kill everyone else, and then get a really fast Hex. And kill... just Hex Medusa. Rather than try to burn her mana through Diffusal. Because your attack speed isn't that fast. Mainly, whatever you build, Spirit Vessel's just not the item versus Medusa. It's not very good versus her, because she has such low health. Uh-oh. We might be going too ham.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Well, you do have a very flexible item build on Natures. If you're ever unsure, I think Solar, Ag, Shard, they're all really good. Okay, no worries. Forcing the bongo boots and then straight Hex would be a good idea here. The bongo boots I like, because it would have been very tempo with the Viper, Night Stalker, good for PA later. Good for yourself as well, just some attack speed. I don't know if they really need the slow stuff as much, but it's okay. I don't know if you need the Force Staff. I mean, Force is always generally good utility. It's nothing I strictly need it for. Level 11 in 14 minutes and then 3 minutes after. True, but to maintain, I think it's easier to get a huge advantage in levels early game because you're getting kills and all that stuff, and just the scaling of the XP, it's doable, not that it's easy. But to continue that growth, you really would need to keep getting tons of kills and tons of farm, which would actually be playing like a core. And although I'm pushing for, you know, greedy style to capitalize on the fact we did so well, there should be a drop in the growth of levels, unless your team just snowballs and ends the game, which is possible. And I guess maybe that is kind of what we're hoping for. But I guess I'm just saying, like, I'm not surprised if there is a decrease Because at the end, we are a support. We're not supposed to keep farming, you know, 2 lanes. Not supposed to take every kill intentionally. Okay, I think we kind of covered enough stuff here.
See you later, nerds.
Let's do another giveaway. Join in if you would like. Just type in !replay. No problem, bread accountant. Are these your scans or the Dire scans? Radiant team scan. Okay, just making sure. Pretty close to Hex 2. I would just farm it up somewhere. Actually, I think you might have the gold now. Oops. Ruh-roh. You TP'd bottom, then immediately TP'd back in. This is dangerous positioning. You probably want to TP either over here or over here. Maybe thought this fight was going better than it was, though, and you wanted to be real aggressive. So yeah, you ended up really near Medusa, and so that's like exactly what she wants.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Mine.
Dire's mid tower won't last much longer. Dire's mid tower difficulties now.
Okay. Anyone else want to join? I'm about to pick the next one. I think if you want to chase the Medusa, you gotta chase sooner. I think now's a good time to teleport to another side lane. Teleport here, have it push in. I can't believe you actually found her. I can't believe she was still here. I was about to tell you, like, it's too late. You know, it's not worth continuing to look. And I guess that it's true, right? You found her, but everyone else moved on. Just, like, shoving it in. And in fact, if she doesn't have a teleport and you just shove it in, that means you're just going to take buildings. But I don't know, did you see if she had no teleport? If you knew she didn't have a teleport, I guess it is good to look if you feel you can kill her. But I mean, if she can't, at the same time, like if you can't find her, might be okay to just run it down before she can get out.
Guess what's happening to Dire's bottom tower? Can't do nothing about it right now. The Dire gave up bottom tower.
Let's see. EMCQ. Bubble. Quabble.
Towers taking hits. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures. Towers hurting.
Can you explain what level 20 on NP does? Yeah. So this Sprout, they're both Sprout talents. So on the right, if they're within the tree line, they get leashed. What that means is a hero like Storm Spirit could usually just ult out of trees, but when he's leashed, he can't do that because leash prevents certain mobility spells. It also cancels teleports. So if someone's trying to teleport away, being leashed cancels that. So now you can use it to cancel teleports. I think that's mainly it, those two things. I'm trying to think of other cases that might work. You would stop like a Spirit Breaker charge. That kind of stuff. If a spell is canceled by leash, then that's when the sprout would do it. Now if they walk out, so you can cut the tree and then walk out of the tree, you won't be sprouted or you won't be leashed anymore. So the leash does not keep you in the trees, but as long as you are in the trees, you are leashed, so you cannot use those mobility abilities. Same thing pretty much for the sprouted mischance, but instead of being leashed, you just have mischance. Does it stop blinks? The damage would, but suddenly I'm blanking on whether you can blink out of leash, but I don't think you can, right? Can Slark pounce out of it? I'm actually not sure on that one. I don't think he can. Let's check. So is that Slark? Ah, oh, shit. The wrong one. So we sprout him. Can't jump. But if you cut the tree and walk out, that's fine. You're not like actually leashed to the trees like Puck leash. Like you can still just walk out like that. And you have to be in the trees. Unlike the damage of the trees, which works outside the trees, the leash is only inside. I don't think you can blink. Oh wait, no, Sprout doesn't pierce BKB anyways, so... Our leash doesn't. Will this work eventually? Oh, what am I saying? You still take damage through BKB nowadays, so never mind. I don't know, I blanked on that for a second. Okay. To get a tree-sitting Pudge, that's a classic. Oops. Archon 3, let's go. Necro with a tree Pudge.
Ban somebody.
It definitely sucks because Necro is not the strongest laner to start. You do want someone who's... Pudge works, but it's not the best. And I would be careful of getting involved in too much, actually, for that reason. At the start, like bounties, because your level 1's kind of meh. You have a Quelling Blade. I don't think you need it. Well, if it helps you last hit, it's kind of worth it, but your stats are pretty bad. So if you can do something else to get more stats, a little less damage, it's going to be good. Just practice the last hitting. This is fine. Ignore that Pudge. Don't get baited in. Definitely just do what you need in terms of creep equilibrium here. And hit your own creep there. It's below 50. Rather than chase this last hit, I don't know. I kind of get it. It's tempting to get that last hit. But the most important thing is to continue to keep equilibrium here, especially if you got a tree Pudge. Right? You're never going to get much help from him. So you need to do everything you can. And connecting a pull is probably worth stepping away to like pull in the hard camp into your creeps, something like that. But just to get a last hit, it's good for the gold in the short term, but in the long term, if the equilibrium ends up pushed out here and you're working on like by yourself, then even like an extra 200 gold is probably not going to make a huge difference to you. So in this case, a small creep last hit compared to doing something that'll help you keep equilibrium in this area, I would prioritize equilibrium. Small equilibrium things do add up as well. Pudge, don't hit the creeps if you're gonna miss at least. Bracer wand. It looks like you are gonna get there, but I would buy it in parts. Finish the bracer, finish the wand. It may have been a misclick, I don't know. You can try to grab that creep with creep aggro and then pull it out. You had like 5 or 10 seconds to do that. Oh, he gave you a tango. Can't be the worst tree pudge in the world. Maybe he threw it out just before the stun hit. Yeah, Necrophos has a really weak first early level, so whatever you can do to maintain the equilibrium, that's usually my #1 priority as when I play Necro. Probably not the best Necro play in the world, but 3 onwards, I feel much better as Necro. Here you probably could just fight the Chaos Knight because you had so many creeps there. You can probably still fight him in the middle if you had W, but I guess you're only level 3. It still might have been okay. I guess Pudge wasn't there though. Here's where you would do your own pull rather than contest him if Pudge wasn't doing this stuff. So at least Pudge is helping here on this stuff. But if he wasn't, he was doing something else, make sure you do that pull yourself. Because we're still just prioritizing creep equilibrium. Oh, and here you actually should have a point in W. Or you should hold the point and see if you need it, but Chaos Knight is a hero. And anyone who's pretty threatening with multiple lockdowns, that is a hero I would recommend taking W on early. Because 1, it'll be useful later, but 2, when you see the stun coming in, right, the Chaos Bolt, you know he's gonna do some damage in that time. So you just press W, and even if it was a fake, like he just used Chaos Bolt to bait you, honestly, good on him. Play it safe for the 20 seconds till the cooldown's back up. But mana-wise, he can only do that so many times. Because you have way better mana regeneration than him. So if he wants to fake out the W's, you may have to do it if you know you'll die in the stun. But actually, if you know you're not going to die in the stun, you can hold it anyways to call the bait. And then if he commits, then you press W and Q and all that. Wouldn't you take E at level 3 in a hard lane? It depends why it's hard. Ultimately, passive only works if you get last hits. And if you're in a hard lane, you may not be getting that many last hits. That's why a more effective Q might be better, because it does more damage. Helps you to trade better, all of that stuff. And then off of better trades, you can last hit regularly. Q also does heal more. I know it's not like that much, but I don't know. Q, more points in Q typically makes it easier because it's a higher damage spell. Kind of killed off a whole creep wave you didn't quite need to. Since we're scared of walking up without Pudge, and Pudge isn't helping us very much. I want to do, maybe not nuke that creep wave down so much. A lane like this. I would be open to it. I would be open to 2 points in E. But I do think that more points in Q will give you more options as well. Either last hitting, trading, farming faster. Point in Q will help more, I think. But I guess if regen was specifically the issue and you can get a lot of last hits for whatever reason, then it's okay. But I would say Chaos Knight is actually, like, if it's a hard lane, Chaos Knight should be able to deny a lot of creeps. His damage is way better. Uh-oh, I'm in danger. We're gonna get him? Wow, I didn't think we were gonna get him. If you're getting dumpstered off lane as Necro, are you better off stacking the triangle? I think it definitely helps. That's where getting more points in Q is also good because you jungle faster by just spamming Q. Mana-wise, it's a little tough, depending what camp spawn, if you're not getting enough last hits. But it can be pretty good. You got a question on that ult? I think it's okay. In fact, I was gonna say you should use it even sooner. Like as soon as I saw them running you down, I was thinking about ulting to stop the Pugna channel if people are rotating in. So I think it's fine. I would use it even sooner to save yourself. It is okay to die, just save the cooldown. And that would also be okay in certain situations. But in that case, I feel like you've already baited them to run in pretty deep. And if you can keep yourself alive while your team rotates in and kills them, that's really good. Here, I think that's actually not a bad TP, but you can probably just TP to your tower instead of all the way back to Fountain. That was probably a panic TP of, oh my god, he's running in, I better get out of here as fast as possible. But if you have the time to think on it a bit more, I think just right in front is good. And looks like you're getting the shard first, maybe for farming speed. I would grab arcane boots in that case first. That way you can use them to jungle, which will help you get more gold to recoup the cost. And because you can't buy shard till 15 minutes anyways. And hopefully that extra farming from the mana spam will let you get it. Your items are pretty bare. What's going on? Huh? There we go. Seen very few people stack and use the new ancient camp to farm as an offlaner. Is there a reason? I see it. I see Beastmasters do it a lot. Offlaners doing it for themselves that would have to walk out of the lane is maybe... That's not so different than stacking your own ancient camp anyways. Ah, you were trying. I don't mind. If you could get it, that's great, you know. I do see people do that one, especially if the 4 support stacks it as they go for a rune. Beastmaster's the one I see the most often do that. Oh, you stack it and they don't go do it. I don't know. Bad players. I do it. You stack for me, I'll go farm that. In the end, it's a stack, so I don't know. If they can do stacks and they're not doing it at some point, then that's a player issue. It's a player issue more than an off lane's not doing this kind of stuff.
That was skill, all right. Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty.
This feels a bit greedy, by the way. Very bare items into Shard, into Kaya. There's some, like, when you win the lane, I think you can do this kind of thing. But as an offlaner, I do think you need to be able to do stuff? I don't know. I'm not sure what the right way to say this is. But when you're really fragile, I'm not sure you can do what an offlane needs to do, ignoring Necrophos as a hero, right? Which is like, oh, we want to generally make space and all this. This is a really fragile build that is just meant to farm. Which in a pub game, you know, might be okay. That's up to you. But for me, I'm worried about you, like, pushing lanes, making space. Because I'm worried you'll just get burst and killed. I personally like Sanj first. Sorry about that, No Fear. That's definitely not a role thing. That's, I don't know, players not wanting to win. Why don't players do Roshan? I don't know. There's questions that just can't be answered. Here's a Necro doing ancient stacks. It's gonna be a little slow.
Radiant's mid.
Long gone are the days just sitting there, sitting in the trees, slowly burning them down with the aura. What's the one here? 5 damage. How much do you think they'll eventually buff these things? The side lane stuff? What if next patch they just put 4 times value in them? What would the ramifications be?
The Dire might want to mine.
And what's the most powerful? I think the side ones with the ancients probably don't change much. But the mana versus health would be pretty big, right? Do you think jungling would come back? And certain heroes would be junglers when you have extra mana, and some heroes would be junglers if you had extra health? Just a thought. Just interesting. Which would Enigma be? I think Enigma in the health jungle might actually be better. Because Clarities are easy to buy, and so is like some cheap mana regen stuff, right? And then Enigma could tank for the Eidolons. Or hell, the Eidolons could tank for themselves if they're regenning for like 20 HP per second. But maybe mana regen's still better for him. If you could have... What's the current mana regen buff? We're in Mighty Mines. Damn it. What's the... 1.5? If we just multiplied this by 4 and it's like 6 mana regen down here. Veno's probably king. Veno just endless wards down here. I think it's literally free. For the mana cost. Oh, so free. Smallest takeaway, or biggest takeaway, small equilibrium things. I would definitely do small equilibrium things more meticulously. I think that's really good for offlaners. I feel like it's the only reason I'm any good in the offlane. I definitely feed sometimes, but there are games where I do pretty decently, and oftentimes I feel like it's due to my creep equilibrium. Second takeaway, W sooner at level 4 would have saved you at least once. And then items. I'm not sure. If you're losing, getting the shard right away feels kind of weird. I get that it's going to help with farm. But how is it going to help me defend or push anything? Because if I E in and I'm losing and I'm weak and I have no like survivability stuff, I'm just going to die really quickly. So I'm kind of hesitant on it. But I understand the idea. But I also wonder is like how much of a farming accelerant does a hero like Necro really need? Q is already pretty solid. And I know E is going to help. But I don't know. As a recovery shard, I'm not sure. Maybe they bring back Iron Talon. Is that what we want? Don't know how that quelling got there. How tired am I? It's 10. I never made that T in the end. Don't need to show in lanes long. I guess that's true. But if you press E and then Q, you're actually using more mana than I think you're gonna get back. And a creep wave that fights for a little bit and then you walk in and press Q. Like if you stood in the trees, your passive does stuff, plus the creeps. Then you walk in Q. I mean, that's also going to be pretty quick. Actually, maybe it is enough. 7 mana regen for 8 seconds. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's fine. Oh, I guess you have this stuff by now, so your mana regen's actually way higher than usual.
Dyer's mid towers have technical difficulties. Dyer's mid towers have technical difficulties. How about that?
Oh, you know what we should have showed when Grubby raided in? We should have shown that video of my cat again. Show off the child. That's what the people want to see. Forget Dota. We should have shown cat videos. We'll do that next time someone raids in. Hello, welcome. Would you like to see videos of my cat? Dagon in this situation, I don't know if that's going to be great. I don't think burst damage is what your team needs. I think mainly you're just trying to keep Sniper and Medusa alive. I think you just need to like frontline for them and keep them up. Greaves. Lotus. Those sound good. Get a cat cam. From the kind donations of the stream viewers, we actually did have one. We do have one. But the cats Those selfish assholes haven't learned to spend all their time there. What the heck? They go do other things. They gotta be on stream. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they're just below it. All right. Let's stop this one. I am feeling pretty tired. So, let's find somewhere to raid. Where shall we go? Chat, next stream will be Friday? Yes, Friday. I think I'm going to start earlier than usual. We'll kind of do it like a Monday stream, start more in the morning and a little earlier. Instead of going into the night. But yeah, Friday we'll be playing games. I'll say we're tryharding, but ultimately I know we'll kind of be doing whatever I feel like on that Friday, so we'll see what that actually entails. Next time you're gonna redeem one, got it. Good reminder, yeah, everyone, if you wanna get a replay, you didn't get one today, next Wednesday it'll be the same shit. Get womped? Yeah, I was just thinking. I was just literally typing, not just thinking. Just typing in lyrical. Oh, thanks. Here we have a cat. It's very dark. It's hard to see the cat. Ah, cat's gone. Well, what I mean. Okay. Everyone, have a good rest of the week. I will see you on Friday if you care to see me feed in Dota games. If you just want replays next Wednesday or Monday or whatever. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Go YouTube channel if you want for other content. All right, peace out. Bye.